all over again. Nobody's here just yet. It's going to be a slow night, it seems. Oh, wait, because it's freaking Labor Day weekend. Nope, not empty chair disappointment. Just had to get stuff and nobody was here yet, so good evening, Rob on the road. Good evening, Jason. Good evening, Molly. And that is assuming that Mr. Rob is on the road and not at the house. Therefore, if Rob is at home, then he is Rob on the couch. I'm going to get today's pour going already. And there's Mr. Blake, early for a change, which is good because it's not alive without Blake giving me the middle finger. Don't forget Molly. Molly is here too. Ooh, that sucks. That is never fun. Never ever fun. Got enough for one more, and then that'll pretty much be it. Let's get my Smith's receipt over there. Move that there. Find my stir stick, which is probably dirty. That dirty. What am I stuck on? I just ran over my I am having a day. I'm stuck on a freaking cord. How the hell did that even get under there? No, go over there. Piss me off. I'm having a day. I'm having a day. Want to watch this thing? Damn spider. Okay. Let's see if this thing decides it wants to focus. Hocus pocus, camera focus. No, I don't need home support. I just need my camera to focus. Fucker, go. Hey, Grace, how's it going? Uh-oh. Storm's on Grace's home front. Blake is probably not too far behind. All right, camera. Thank you for being... What, during blurry time or during the brief moment of disappearance? What the hell is Vanilla Dome 3? How do you guys come up with these weird names for things? What the fuck is... Now, see, now I have to Google that because I have no idea what the hell that is. Oh my god, Super Mario World? I haven't played Super Mario in forever. Oh, yeah, I was just because I was trying to get my camera to stare down to see if it would do what it's supposed to do, and it didn't want to unfocus, so I had to switch it. So yeah, I was just gazing into its soul. Well, I guess technically, if I was looking at the computer, I was looking at it. I was gazing at it everywhere. So, hey, makes it entertaining when you come in and that's what you walk into. Would you rather walk into that or a boring live? Mr. Rob got here. It was empty. I was empty chaired because I went live and then I went to get my stuff. Nice. Mine are starting to latch on to the planter poles that I got in there. I don't have any more to harvest. This is all I have left. I have about 20 or maybe 25 in there. No, I was seriously trying to stare into the soul of my computer because it was being a turd. No, if I was taking a shit, I'd be doing this. Well, Blake, it helps to get past the level if you stop dying at that spot. You know, just saying. Just saying. Just saying. If you don't die over there, you get past it. I used to be able to fly through those games, and I can't do them anymore. I haven't played SNES in so long. Or N64. And I was a bastard at Mario Kart. Nobody liked playing Mario Kart with me because I was brutal. Brutal. I think I got it. Yep, I got it. My poor shirt dirty. I'll take a minute to go to level 1 and go get yourself about 100 lives. That way you can die as many times as you want without having to worry about life loss. That's what I used to do. I used to, was it level 1-1? Oh no, I'm thinking Mario. Yeah, why not? No, am I thinking of the right? Yeah, I think I'm thinking of the right one. Go to it's like level 1-1 or whatnot, and you can get like 100, like 50 lives. I used to do like 2 or 3 times. You just run in, you kill all the turtles. There's like one pipe, you drop down, you pop back up again, and you just keep doing. You like repeat it in like one spot, and you can just make like almost an infinite amount of lives. I would go through that whole game. I'd have maxed out lives. Like even if I died, it wouldn't matter because I still had like 999 lives to go. Cheers for all of you out there. Happy early Labor Day for those who do not get 3 days off. For those of you who do get 3 days off, you suck. Oop, apparently I still had a purple stick. All right, well, that's news. I thought I was out of those. All right, I'm just going to unplug this thing now. That's 100% charged. Stick. So now my glowing stick glows. My thingy that glows the light that glows with the glowing light of the glower. Don't mind me. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. We done? We done with this? I think, maybe, perhaps, possibly. Good evening, Cecilia. How you doing? Grace, who said that? Oh, Rob's got the whole week off. You lucky. Ugh. I have to go back to work on Monday, and I have a concert on Monday, so that's going to be a really long day. It's probably going to be about a 14-hour day for me. Yay! If I did not say hi, Grace, I apologize. Hello, Grace. Hello. Oh, I did say hi because you're talking about Candle and Power Light. feel like I need to send Grace flashlights so she has power. I got a list of things to do here, and I only get 2 days off. Mandatory kitchen maintenance, so that's either the disposal or the dishwasher. Ooh, made that one a little strong. Other than that, he's got to fix cabinets. Or on the other hand, Rob's being forced to work on the honeydew list. Health department. Well, Rob, are you talking for like work mandatory kitchen maintenance or house mandatory kitchen maintenance? That's why you got to get rechargeable batteries, Grace. Ah, gotcha. So work maintenance. Camera, don't start with me on this. I do not have the patience for this crap today. Oosh. Yeah, that's not fun. That's 3 hoods, 3 vent stacks, 3 to 6 ovens or stoves or however you guys have them over there. Don't you guys do that like during the week, like on slow days, to start cleaning stuff? Because I mean, I work in a restaurant too, and I understand the basic need to maintain for the health department. I have a box full of candles, but to be dead honest, I don't know if it's actually a box of candles or just one square of wax. Because when I used to work in the hotel industry, at the end of the night for parties, like bar mitzvahs, weddings, things like that, graduation ceremonies, if they want candles for it, they would get candles. But they always, at the end of the night, we always threw the candles away. So instead of throwing the candles away, I just started collecting them. I had a collection of over 200 candles at one point. Don't know how many more I have left now, but I got tons of candles. I got a whole box full. It's like 14-inch by 6-inch by 14-inch box. It's a huge box full of candles. That's what I was doing. I used them for like camping. I used them for the house around like when I lived in the apartment. Just light instead of using electricity, little candle up. I had like 4 or 5 candle stands too that I acquired while employed at that location. But again, some of them they were throwing away. They went one year they threw away like 200 candle holders because they were getting new ones. So I just collected a whole bunch of. So I got tons of them. I got like a dozen candle holders somewhere. Yeah, yeah, the standard state. Yeah, ours is coming up actually in November. Ours actually should have been in November. Yeah, ours is in November. So we've been maintaining our store's cleanliness for the health department. I can't even English, and I'm not even in this yet. Oh no, I just had a lot of candles. I actually used quite a lot of them. Like that box was 100% full when I got it it's like half full. But again, I don't remember how many candles are in there. And to be honest, I don't know if it's separate candles or if they're all just one giant block of candle wax now. Where's that? This is my big receipt. Oh no, that's my Smith's receipt. Is that my other receipt? Which one is this one? My other Smith's receipt. I was gonna look for my Walmart receipt for some reason. Oh my god. That is a lot of yeah, I think I had the old paraffin wax ones. I could go check, but it would take me like 15 minutes, 20 minutes to find that box. And then getting it out of the shed where I have it is going to be another pain in the butt. Yeah, no, nowadays what a lot of the company, they use that like granular wax and they press form it around the candles. Oh. So Blake knows the cooking temperatures and hold temperatures very well. If I bribed your wife with a couple of pizzas, would she be willing to do our store and say we passed? I'm just kidding. I am just kidding. No, you don't, Blake. You do not know everything because if you knew everything, you'd know how to keep ticks off of you. Yeah. Yeah, Blake. Yeah. Still giving you for that one. I can't believe you still found that many, man. That's ridiculous. I think he was trying to farm them. He was trying to grow them for his own nefarious purposes. You're going to have a nervous one if you keep going out in the woods. Uh, Picking them out of places you didn't know you had places to pick them out of. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can definitely kill a pan doing it that way. That's why the easiest, what I like to do is, it sounds stupid, but trust me, it is actually probably one of the easiest ways to make a candle. And the thing will last forever. Is you take the old frosting containers. That's all you need is these old frosting containers. And you punch a little hole at the bottom and you push your candle wax or your wick in through the top and then use like, I don't know, whatever you can to keep it from sinking into the bottom. So just like, dead honest, probably a chip clip. Like the chip clips that you squeeze and they open up, they usually have those two little rubber, like plasticky strips in there. Clip that on there. And then you fill this with wax really slowly. And I had one of these things for 16 hours straight was lit. And it barely made a dent in the candle. And I had a thick cotton wick in it, like thick. I still have bits and pieces of it's actually in a plastic bag in my drawer, but yeah, these old frosting canisters, absolutely fantastic. And the best thing about these is because they're so wide that you just put one wick in the center. That wick will never, it doesn't melt down the sides. It all pools in the center, and you have this like, and you just cone it, like you just kind of mold it in, and it heats up and just melts onto itself. Hippity hoppity thick, like I'm talking like London fog thick. Ha! I never even thought about that. Sticking little dinosaurs. Wait, isn't Compass Group a financial company? Because the health inspector is state, but they're only supposed to do that like once a year. The ones that do that quarterly are usually like a third party company that is hired by your company to just just come in and check or maintain, check and maintain temperatures and stuff. Not quite State Department, but just some sort of like, I don't know, kind of keep you on your toes, make sure everything is good. I have my nose all red. But yeah, I actually have I have a ceramic little pot. It's like a 2.5, maybe 3-quart pot. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that's what I thought, because I was like, I'm pretty sure Compass is an insurance group, or well, it's Compass Bank technically, but I know there's a Compass Insurance Group as well. But yeah, anyways, I was saying talking about candles. I have a like one of those old school, like it's old school, and I'm talking like 1980s, 1990s, like old ceramic coated camp sets. That's almost like what this was. I think that was a pot from like an old camp set that has just been moved down the ages through the family, and I just somehow ended up with it. But I had to have that thing's 3/4 full of wax, and it's a mix of wax. I have regular candle wax in there. I had, uh, I think, a little bit of paraffin wax. I had at some point beeswax, and then I had citronella. So it is a plethora of random candle mix, and it is all just melted into one solid like 5-inch block right now. Yeah, some of that stuff back in the day, that's why a lot of people had problems in the military, why they couldn't see. Why are you shooting in the other? I don't know why I'm shooting in the. What have you been eating out of? This lead pot? That's why. Yeah, everything back then was coated with something weird or made out of some weird powder coated material or was just strange. I must set all this crap down here today. That can go there, that can go there. Good evening, Deb. How are you? I'm going to set that down. I need more desk space. Yeah, exactly. A little bit of lead and enamel never hurt. Exactly. Had to reboot to bring up my channel. Oh, that's weird. But yeah, I mean, aside from that, yeah, I used to, when I get bored, I like to make my own candles. It does take an enormous amount of time to make them, because you can do the dip method or layering method, which again is the dip method, or like I said, you can use one of these. But I do recommend, if you're going to do this, pour slowly. For some reason, even if you fill this to the top, when that wax cools off, it shrinks. like, I don't know why, it loses like 20% of its volume. All right, see you in a bit, Rob. Bic. You could do the fun thing if you have like takeout containers that are like decently plastic, like these ones. Oh, I thought that was a bug. So I like saving a lot of containers because I know the fact that these containers are good enough to use for other things. This one here was a ramen bowl that I was not particularly fond of after I put the seasoning mix in there because it was a fish flavoring seasoning mix, and it was absolutely disgusting. So this is a number 5 on the recycling. And this is a microwavable bowl. So if you can stick this in a damn microwave, you can melt wax in there and turn that into a candle. And that's probably 6 or 8 inches wide and about 4, maybe 5 inches deep, 4 inches. No, not even that. It's like 3 inches deep and about 7 inches wide. Yeah, 3 by 7. You have to have the only problem I see with using a Pringles container, yes, you can use it. Peeling it out of that container is going to be a pain in the ass because that's basically a one-time use container. You're going to have to essentially peel the bottom off and peel it off around the candle because the inside of that's kind of threaded the way they put the foil in there. You're not going to pull a candle out easy. But yes, you can use a Pringles container, and that will make a very substantial candle, which would probably last you 2 months of solid use. Another one, if you really want to do it, you can do Pam spray too. I mean, essentially it's the same thing. You can use these ones, these little Tootsie Roll containers. These ones would work pretty good. But I think the easiest way to do it for these ones is to just take like a sewing needle and pop a hole in there with a little thin thread. Pull the thread all the way to the top, tie that around your candle wick, and pull it down to the bottom after getting the needle. Well, shit. How'd you get the needle off after you got it in there? Oh, you know what? Never mind on that idea, but yeah, you can still use one of these, and that's, I mean, it's going to get you a short tower candle. And these are wax coated on the inside, so the wax shouldn't stick to it too badly. It should just slide right out. If not, doesn't really matter because majority of this is just wax covered paper anyway, so you can just peel it off. And then the fun part is you can use the lid, pop the lid on there once you get the wax in there, and you can just tape the wick to the top of this, and that's not going to fall in. Yeah, you can do that. I've seen people do that too for the air release. A little small hole in the bottom, and you just hit it with air compressor, and it just pops it right out. Yeah, I've seen that too. That's also a good way to get them out. But yeah, the other ones are like these ones, so you can put like 3 or 4 little wicks in there. And if these look familiar, that's because Jason and Molly should actually know almost exactly what these are and where they came from. But these ones too. I do have the lids for these also somewhere over there on the other side of my room. But the fun thing is these actually work really good because the lid seals on there really tight. These actually work really well for storage. No, Jason, these are for the company that is based out of Texas. Their home base is in Texas. Corporate is in Texas. And they slowly moved up here. Rob, a safety hat. I look like a Shriner clown. You can use them for pasta. I mean, for one person, like an instant meal, that'd be a decent meal. No, Jason, it starts with a W, and they sell burgers. Ha! Got that right back in the same spot I pulled it off of. Oh my God! Thanks, Rob. I'm getting turned into a GIF. Ah, why, camera? Why? Why must you be an anus tonight? A swollen prolapse. Why? You don't eat there? Is it because it's too far away, or it's because it's too expensive? I'm assuming, Blake, that was supposed to be my son, not Mount's son. At first, I thought, I'll give you that. I think I have something close to what you consider Hamburger Depot. We have Wiener Schnitzel up here, which I think is about the equivalency to Hamburger Depot. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, they had a Hamburger Depot in Denver. What was Blake? What was your son doing in Texas? Not the same. Okay. Well, like that's like our cheap burgers. Is that particular location is a Whataburger? I mean, a Wiener Schnitzel. Oh, okay. And why does nobody ever come to New Mexico? Nobody. I've like the entire time I've been on YouTube for like shit since 2012. I think there have been 4 YouTubers that I know that have been through New Mexico. Pepper does not count because she's not really a YouTuber. Well, Johnny visited me. Johnny actually physically came and visited me. He said he was going to, and he did. But God, that was like what 4 years ago already. God, time flies. I can't. It's already been 4 years since he came down here. Rob, you know darn well when you're down here in the States, you like going to those depot stores because you can find damn near everything you need under one roof. You always on the road? Yeah, in the late '70s, I don't even think I was a. I might have been a twinkle. I might have been a twinkle in the eye because I'm an '80s baby. So yeah, I'm an '80s baby. Yeah, see that throws me off right there too, Deb. When you say Gallup, because I'm like I think mainly of Gallup, Texas, but I keep forgetting that we have a Gallup, New Mexico. It's really weird. Yeah, no, I understand, Rob. That's you got to do what you got to do. Happy wife, happy life. Or I should say, happy wife. Don't stab you with a knife. And I unfortunately I do know that flying overseas and basically country to country it gets expensive. If you don't book early, you're looking at anywhere between like $600 to $1,500 a ticket per person. I know I price stuff all the time because I get bored and I'm like, oh, where can I fly to? And I'm just like, I'm not spending $800 on a round trip ticket. It's cheaper to drive. Ooh, Yep, that is yeah, that is definitely a take care of the family. Get all your Deb, you have a square swimming pool? By the way, folks, I'm here for another hour and a half. I can bad jokes all damn day long. Yes, definitely. Take care of the family first. But at the same time, take care of yourself as well, because if you go down, you can't take care of your family. I'm sorry, Grace. I'm sorry. I had to. Deb left that wide open. Wide open. You got to get him during the Halloween season. So you might want to start checking your local Costco's now because you might just find what you need. Only being funny because in all seriousness, family comes first. So, well, depends on the family and whether or not you are in good terms with your family. If you are in bad terms with your family, then now they can go suck a bucket. They can go eat a rotten egg. They can go take a long walk off a short pier. Deb. You ignored me, but you heard my joke. So that's what makes it funnier. Yes. Why is there a hill in your backyard? Mind your business. Yeah, for those of you who may not know, speaking on that particular note or post from Rob, I may or may not have told you guys this, and if I did, I'm going to tell you again because I still think it's funny as hell. I actually physically told an FBI or was it FBI or was he CIA or was he Homeland Security? I think it was Homeland. But anyways, they were looking for a particular individual that was apparently claiming to take residence in my neighbor's, basically in their the dairy farmhouse, and the basis was that she was breaking into people's houses and stealing their stuff and blah blah blah. She was causing all kinds of problems, but saying that her residence was over there. I'm like, ain't nobody's lived over there because they're in the process of remodeling that house for renting. And we were just talking. It was me, him, and my neighbor. And I told him, I was like, you see all these boxes over here? I said, my neighbors see me digging out here all the time. They're not going to question whether or not I put a body in there. I said, she ain't going to be doing that over in my house because you will never find her. I said, I have 4 containers and a compost pile back there. And my neighbors see me digging all the time. They won't question it. And he looked at me. I dead serious. Wasn't even smiling, wasn't even grinning. I just straight looked at him and said that, dead faced. And he looked at me and he laughed. He's all right. Hey, Des, how's it going? How you doing tonight? Yeah, I think so I was 14 when I went to Europe. So that would have been 93, 90, yeah, about 95. Yeah, 95 I went to Europe. And I think round trip was 800. But we went standard. It wasn't first class. I think we just went coach. But yeah, I think back then, I think I paid like, you would think it was $800 round trip. London to Chicago, 6,500 round trip. That is ridiculous. It's cheap, Rob. For that money, you can take a freaking cruise on a boat from there to here and just can stay over here. And I think you would actually save yourself like $3,500. Oh yeah. If you take a boat, yeah. That's what I'm saying though. I mean, you can cruise. You can take a cruise over from there to here. I've only been live for like 40 minutes, Molly. I usually do the first hour just rambling and blah blah blah. I'm gonna throw it up there. Unless you guys are planning on going to bed soon. Yep. I will definitely. I can probably send it through here. I don't rarely get trolls. I don't know why. I have a handful here and there, but like I can pop it in and just delete it right away. It's really funny as I was thinking, I was like, oh, I'll just throw it in the private chat. Don't do me any good to throw the link in the private chat if the only one in the private chat is me. Yep. And I definitely agree on that one, Deb. Small chunks, carp will eat everything. Same with catfish. On top of that, depending on where you're at, the damn bass will eat it too. Oh, that's actually not bad. 1,600 over here for and that's what, for like a day or like a couple of days, a week. Because I know you're not coming that far inland, so you're going to be staying over there on the East Coast. $1,600 for flight and hotel for 5 nights? That's actually goddamn cheap. Chicago's on. You know what? I really hate this. I live in this country, and half the time I don't know where states are. Chicago's on northwestern side. Is that above Washington? My brain hurts right now. Ooh. Are you telling me I'm older than your sister? Ooh, I'm older than the sister. Maybe. No, I said zoom out, not freaking. Whoa, went too far. Oh, I'm thinking Oregon for some reason. My bad. Illinois, that's why. So right there, I guess. Lake Michigan. Which is weird because half of that country, or actually, no, it's not. What am I doing? You know, I never really bothered to look too much at the state of Michigan. That is such a weird state. It's broken into like segments. I'm just now noticing. Because I don't really pay attention to a lot of the borders in a lot of these states. Good chunk of Michigan is over Wisconsin, but a lot of it is technically water. Because you have the U.S.-Canada border goes right around, like right around the edge of Michigan, and then it comes down towards Ohio. Yeah, I got it now. Just my brain just I don't know. It's not my brain. It's just I suck at geography. I know for the most part where most places are, but if you were to tell me to pinpoint it on a map, yeah, I'd rather get smacked in the face with a ruler. But that's still, again, that's for $1,600 for a week, almost. That's actually pretty damn cheap. Ooh, remind me never to set foot on Prince Edward Island. Oh, sorry, never mind. I can set foot on that one as long as it's not called Prince Albert Island. So never mind. Let's ignore my randomness. And here's. Well, it depends on where you're at there, Rob, because some of them places, that's all they have is ice and snow. Nice. How you doing, Drops? Did I say Ohio? No, the U.S.-Canada border actually goes, it goes like right, almost like scrapes through Detroit, comes down to Cedar, well, kind of sort of to Cedar Point, and then goes up around Cleveland. It like cuts through the middle of Lake Huron and Lake Erie. And there's like a section of Indiana that actually owns part of Lake Michigan. But, I mean, considering how big that lake is, Indiana probably owns, God, that's probably 1,000 square miles of water, technically. Oh, I bet. Emptying out storage sheds is never fun because you never know what you're going to find in there. How many dead mice you're going to find, all the bugs and cockroaches and dead spiders, and all the containers that have random bits of God knows what creepy crawlies in them. A long way to go, too, North Carolina. Because you said you're in Arkansas, right? There, Drops. So yeah, I mean it's technically only 2 states away if you go on the northern half through Tennessee, because then that Tennessee's is one long state. But if you go the southern route, that's like 5 different states you got to drive through. Yeah, Arkansas. So yeah. So you go? Did you go through Tennessee earlier? Did you go through Mississippi, Alabama, and Georgia? Yeah, the Indiana Dunes National Park. Now, according to Google Maps, I mean, Indiana has a like, I shit you not, they got a huge chunk of freaking water from, like, they own a huge chunk of land from that. Like you go up, I think it's 90 and 20, where 90 and 20 meet. You go like straight up. What looks like, I'd probably say 50 miles, maybe 60. You go right across, right, like you scoot past Columnate Park and Steelworks Park, and then you just make a 90-degree beeline to the left or to the right, and that shit goes all the way across to shit. I got this thing zoomed out all hella far. I guess Michiana, like almost straight across from there, or Farina Super Club, or Stop 50 Wood Fired Pizza, which is about, I'd say maybe about a mile and a half from the border. Yeah. Oh, you went down. Okay, you went through Tennessee. Ooh, 2 storage bins. Damn. I got 9 in here. Not too bad. I know Colin said he may or may not be here because he was doing something this week. I don't remember what. I got a good amount of people, so I'm happy. Better than some nights, not as good as others, but ooh, that's why you always got to make sure your vehicles are roadworthy. Check the oil, check the transmission, check the tires, check the blinker fluid, check your window wiper gas. Make sure you have exhaust coolant. Some of those were Fibberonis, because I'm being funny. Funny. Who is? Oh, that was from. Yeah, sure. You give them to me for $50. I'll buy them. I ain't spending no $100 on goddamn MREs. That's for sure. You know me, Deb. I gotta keep it entertaining. We're also missing Amanda and Boobster. I gotta wait to put my hat on when Amanda gets here. I guess I shall do the appropriate thingamajigger to get the stuff on here for the thingamajigger. It's gonna do mess. Is that instant messenger or is it's fucking Facebook? I hate goddamn Facebook. Yeah, Boobster. It's Boobster. Just like you have Scooty Ooty Ooter. It's Boobster. That's Amanda's doggy dog. Bloop. Why do I have a feeling I've had this code before? Phone, will you just do what I want you to do? Square that away. Let's hope I'm on the right Instagram page. Instagram. My chats. My Instacham grats. Frack me. Nope. I can't. That's not going to work. I had a feeling that tonight's going to be a long night. Oh, sorry. It's going to be a good night. Oh my God. Why did I have to see this now? Damn it. No. Bad Instagram. Showing me all the stuff that I want to see. Worst time. Let's see what Mr. Rob's doing. Ooh. It's a nice beard brush. That's for sure. Wait, what was that? I definitely agree that it's okay to not be okay. Rob, did you wait? No, Rob, you seriously watch The Sopranos? And Peaky Blinders? Come on. Oh my God, and Brooklyn Nine-Nine. And The West Wing? Come on. Killing me here. Killing me. Of like 3/4 of that list I've probably watched Actually, no, maybe not. Nope, nope, nope. Stranger Things, Squid Game. Oh, you got to watch Squid Game, bro. That stuff is, it's dark, but it's good. And they were trying to make a second one, and I got distracted. Joey, what the hell are you doing? Tractor plow points. You dork. Any square sandwich. Let's try this back to what I was. Will you quit doing what I don't not want you to try not to? The thing with the sandwich and the horse and the camel and two pickles and a bag of goats. Fuck. Where is my thingy-majigger for the button and the thing? My brain hurts today. All right. Link has been set, Molly. Jason has it, and he is. Should just add you to the damn list of people on here. Ooh, damn, 600 square foot greenhouse? Nice. Camera, can you do me a favor and focus? Unlike me, apparently I can't focus at all tonight. You know, I did, and for once I did not eat a lasagna, I ate a pizza. And I finished off the rest of my cheese puffs. Then I had like 8 Tootsie Rolls and like 4 slices of chocolate orange, because I still have chocolate oranges from last year. All right, camera, you're pissing me off. Ooh, and on a fun note, randomly, since we're talking about gardening stuff, sort of, kind of, maybe, possibly, I have like 6 acorn squash just going. The first one, which is really funny, is not as big as I was expecting. The other 5 that have grown around it are freaking almost, I wouldn't say double the size, but at least an inch and a half to 2 inches bigger than the first one that popped up. And right now my plant is just shitting them out. I have like 3 to 4 more already starting to like grow. So they got pollinated and are doing fantastic. Oh Jesus. So I have that. Look forward to that. I don't particularly eat acorn squash. The rest of the family does. I honestly, to be dead honest, dead serious, I mainly grow it for my mom because my mom likes to make acorn squash soup. So that'll give her shit. If I'm lucky this year, I'll probably get 8 or 10 acorn squash before the holidays. And I mean, I mean, it's a squash. It's like essentially like buying a damn pumpkin at the store. They're cheap. It's a cheap, large fruit to grow, but it's worth it. I mean, one acorn squash will make a decent amount of soup. And if I'm lucky this year, I think I'll get like 10 of them. I grew them one year and I only got 3 of them. I had 3 fairly large ones, and I mean fairly large. I think each one was like a pound and a half, 2 pounds. No, you just Jason, you just go to StreamYard and you just type it in. I have no way of sending the link through Instagram because it won't let me. The only option I have is to send it via freaking Facebook, and I don't have Facebook. Yeah, that is the only thing. You can grow squash indoors, but you have to have a lot of sunlight, and you do have to hand pollinate. I cannot hand pollinate my stuff because during the time frame when the flowers on that is open, I'm leaving for work. And I get up roughly 30 to 40 minutes before I have to be at work. Yeah, see, Yeah, Jason, when you go to click on StreamYard, you can it gives you the option of a destination, and when you're at the dashboard, you just get rid of the first half of that, where after it says .com/, and then you just type in the last 8 or 10 bits of the code. Takes you right to it. I've done it before. It'll take you right to the stream. But I have no way of physically sending the link because the only option it gives me on here is Facebook. And I don't have Facebook. Nice. Never had that luck with the squash itself. The biggest squash I had was almost 6 pounds. And that was zucchini squash. Yes, exactly. Unfortunately, I have to get up when I have to get ready for work, so I can't just up and do stuff. I mean, I barely have half the time. Most of the time I'm late to work because I have to freaking either open the gate or I have to go outside and add water to something real quick because it's already looking dead and dry. But if I could physically do it, and if what I have out there could actually physically sustain me financially between that and doing this, I would probably do it. But that would require me making at least $2,500 a month minimum, and then I would consider doing this full time. But aside from that, I cannot physically at the moment sustain myself just gardening and doing YouTube. There's Amanda and Boobster. The problem that I have right now is I don't have enough land. I need land, which I'm trying to save up to buy land. I want 10 acres. I will settle for 5. I will even settle for I will settle for 2. When you go, Jason, when you go to your StreamYard dashboard with the StreamYard main page, it should still give you at the top the same as like any standard website. It doesn't give you the HTTP. Why am I'm sorry. I'm speaking at my phone as if though I'm talking to Jason on my damn phone. I don't know why. I literally have no idea why. Look, watch. I'm gonna show you something. Because you should be on your. Are you on your tablet, Jason, or are you on the computer? Okay, I don't know. I'm hoping I'm sharing this. So, oh, it's not going to show anything other than this. Oh, that is weird. So it only shows the actual page itself, but it will not show up top. So, yeah, sorry. I don't know what's going on. So normally up here above StreamYard, you have the website that's listed right up on top of here. You should just be able to just delete the last half after it says StreamYard.com and then just type it in over there. Which I don't know why it's not showing me that way. Fuck. Oh, screw this. Just fucking put it in here. Damn, I just realized I do not have my... Yeah, this is definitely going to suck, but here goes. Because like I said, I have no way of shoving it over there because I do not have freaking... stupid ass Facebook, and I never will. There is nothing anybody on this planet can say or do or pay me to get Facebook. So here it goes. Just gonna fucking do this. Yeah, one of these days. Hey, Crystal, how's it going? So there's that. I'm going to give everybody a short window. Got it. Ooh, I actually could delete it off of there. Hells yeah. Ooh, I straight deleted it off of StreamYard. Haha, suckers.
There we go.
I already know that one's Jason because I saw him before he went dark screen, but I also know the logo.
Ah, man.
I'm doing all right. Doing all right. Enjoying a fairly relaxing evening.
We're gonna have to get that thing set up for Instagram or email.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to
members, subscribers for more than a month.
Yeah, you can put it up for subscribers for more than a month. But I think they can still click on the link.
You know what? I never even thought of that. Nah, I'll deal with that another day. I don't care right now. Everything's up here. Everything's good.
Yep.
Got 10 tonight. Nice. Good numbers. Decent numbers.
Oh, yes.
Do it again, Mandy.
Missing a few people, but hey, you know what?
Get ready. Mandy wants it. So get ready. Oh, wait a minute. No, I cannot send it.
But I should have sent it to the group chat. But I didn't send it in link form because, again, the only options I have for invite are Messenger, which the minute I hit Messenger, it's sent me right to Facebook, email, or Gmail.
Yeah, my Gmail.
Yeah, I understand that, Drops. I'm just right now. I'm in the process of working towards a goal similar to that. At the moment, I just don't have the volume necessary to start anything. How you doing, Rabbit? How's it going? Deb's got to empty the ice machine, and Rob said he was going to be back soon, but I guess his definition of soon is at the end of the live stream.
Yeah, Mandy wants the link.
I sent it to the group chat. Was she not in there?
She is in the group chat. But I couldn't find any place to type it in. That was the whole weird thing.
Yeah, usually when you go to StreamYard.com, you should get the standard header on top, and you just delete after the slash or /, and then you just type in
up at the top.
Yes.
Oh. At the top, right above StreamYard on your toolbar.
Yeah, where you're...
You should have said toolbar, then I would have caught it.
It's where you type in everything. It's I don't know what the hell the top bar is, what that thing is called. I just know it's where, the URL search thingy where it says StreamYard.com/whatever. You just click the
right next to the refresh button.
Yeah, I guess it would be the search bar at the top.
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess I should have just said the damn search bar.
She'll put her email at the group chat. And let's see. You forgot to say hi to Rabbit and Crystal.
You did. I didn't.
I know. There we go.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, Drops, at the moment, I do not have the volume for what I need in order to sell stuff. I also have to buy a bunch of seed packet thingies that. Jason, do you remember the link or where you got those seed packs from?
Amazon.
Amazon? Okay, I'll just have to look on Amazon and buy a bunch of them until I can
These ones right here.
potentially, maybe, possibly do that for a.
Oh no, Molly got those on Temu.
Say what?
She got them on Temu.
Oh, Temu? They might have them on Amazon.
It'll take you a month to get them.
On Amazon?
I'm joking. No, I'm joking. Jeez.
I was about to say Amazon usually ships within like 5 to 7 days.
Temu. I think it took what, 2 weeks from Temu.
Yeah.
I mean, you get 50 of them for what, $1? Almost $2.
I suppose I should broaden my search. Ooh, feed the bees. I like that one. Seed packets, vegetable seeds. All right, let's refine my search on that one. Link seed packs. Here we go. Shit, I can get 150 of them for $10. And these ones are kind of similar to like what you and Molly grabbed.
Yeah, there's the little paper packets.
Yeah, it's just a little paper thing with it says seeds on there, and then you got the option of writing what the seed is, and
Yeah, they look like these here.
yep, that's exactly what they look like on Amazon.
Yeah.
200 for $9. 150, 100 pieces. Yeah, I might have to spend $20 just to get a bunch of seed packs, and then I can put seeds in there. Although I don't know if I would. I guess the paper ones wouldn't be that bad.
I mean, they already sell them in paper already.
Some of them, yes.
It just says it doesn't work.
Yeah, I just seen that. That's interesting.
You have to have it up for like about 3 seconds to pop it off.
Do they make them in black? I can get 100 of them. All right, I'll throw that up there again. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I probably have thousands of seeds too, but they're all from like 4 plants. Ooh, Jason redid his hat.
I'm already ready.
Get mine up there so I can put my Shriner Circus hat on.
Yeah, you need to get a tassel for that thing.
Well, the problem is you can't see the tassel even if I do it.
The aluminum tassel hanging off the edge.
There's a little metal one right off the side.
Yeah.
I just bent the smack out of that shit. All right,
Red foil.
let's do real quick like Bam sauce. It's going to be up there, Amanda. You got about 10 seconds.
3, 2, 1. Kill it.
4, 3, 2, 1, and yeah, I mean, I grow seeds too. I mean, I'm actually doing. I would consider myself doing all right. Again, I just don't have the acreage.
Oh, which reminds me, I need to do.
Like- These are all my black-eyed peas or bush peas, or well, I guess cow peas. I probably got about 1,000 right there, and that's not including what I've actually saved for myself for next year. The one thing I can grow over here is carrot seeds. Boy, let me tell you, if you need carrot seeds,
Oh yeah.
I'm already pretty much producing. I've been producing heirloom seeds since last year actually. I'm on my 3rd year growing these damn things. I got like one spot on here just poking the shit out
I
of
got
me.
all my corn for next year.
Oh my god, I got Jason. I still have so much damn corn seeds.
No, I have seeds for a daikon radish.
I do too. I got a shit ton of them.
I got rose seeds. I got pepper seeds. I got asparagus seeds. I got some melon seeds.
Oh, I got melon seeds by the freaking jar full. I got like 2 jars full of them now. Problem is, I don't remember which seeds they were because my dumb ass didn't label them. So I don't know if they're squash or freaking like watermelon or honeydew.
Also got a bunch of flower seeds, some zinnias. I got a bunch of marigolds.
That's what I can get this year, marigolds.
Oh,
I got seeds for that somewhere. I know I do.
yeah,
Come
I know.
on, man, where are you at?
I need to get more.
Oop, internet went wonky. Reset. Ooh, and I lost like 4 people. That blows. Yeah, see, I'm working on getting, like I said, drops. I'm working on getting a small seed bank for myself. Like, this is the start of it. And I have that one that says carrots. There's probably 1,000+ seeds just in that. And then I have top corner, the label's backwards, but those are the black-eyed peas or cow peas.
Oh,
Have melon. I just put melon under because I didn't know which one it was, so I got a question mark. Got tons of Thai dragon chili seeds, squash, and morning glories. And then I have bell peppers. And then this bag over here in the corner, that is all still morning glories.
hey Cliff. I got freedom seeds.
Oh, you got freedom seeds?
Big ones and small ones.
Variety of grain levels too.
Oh yes.
So you've got your high grain and your low grain. And
There's a man.
you can't do it, Amanda.
Damn it.
She's all
Take
mad.
all my fun away. Yeah, well, we all know I'm in that job.
Damn clown circus ass.
How are we all? Ow.
Yeah, well, you didn't have your coffee. Go get your morning coffee. You still sound like you haven't woke up yet.
Oh, I haven't, but I've got my coffee, I promise.
Ah, good. I'll probably have one more cup. And let's see, what do we have here? Oh, that is so sad. I figured that video has already gotten up to, close to 9 or 10 views by now.
Oh, goddamn. Speaking of which, just reminded me. I have that stupid short that I need to put out, and I keep forgetting about it.
Ah,
Hello, Grace. Drops. Cecilia.
It's really funny. I got bored, and I decided to use a couple of magnets and a trekking pole, and I made a shelter tarp on my damn truck bed. Magnets stuck great to the truck. Like, they actually held on there pretty tight, like both sides. That thing was tight. I mean, it's not, perfect. It's not something that, if there was a damn heavy storm, your ass is going to stay drying because the thing only covered like 2/3 of my truck.
But it still stayed up there.
But for a hot, shady area, if you needed shade in a pinch, 4 magnets and a tarp, and you're good to go.
yeah,
You
I
know
already see.
those...
Go ahead.
Sorry, Jason. Do you know those magnets, one side's got like a green, like soft sponge, and the other side has a handle, and you put them in your fish tank.
Oh,
You put the soft
Oh,
side
yeah.
in the tank. Those magnets are really, really strong, like the big ones.
Yeah, those are on the scrubby pads. That's so you don't have to reach in and get your oils and whatnot from your hand in your fish tank.
Yeah.
So it just allows you to basically you just drop them in there and you grab another magnet and it sucks it to the glass and you just clean it with those.
yeah. It cleans both sides of the glass real quick. And don't use ammonia. You'll kill your
No.
fish.
Yeah, you just throw the scrubby in there and just let it scrub the algae off. It'll do it on its own. Or if you really want to do it the easy way, you can just go buy a damn Procoscomus, throw that in the tank, and then you don't have to worry about it.
Snails.
Bristle nose suckerfish.
Yeah, the suckerfish is a Procoscomus.
Oh.
Crawdads.
Little tiny shrimp, like freshwater shrimp.
Oh, brine shrimp.
Brine or krill, like krill shrimp. Krill, they'll do it. The only problem with crawdads is crawdads won't eat the stuff off the glass.
No.
They'll eat the moss and algae off of like rocks and like any sort of plantation, like fake plantation that you have inside the tank. They'll eat it off of that. They'll clean all that stuff off. But you really need, for a good, healthy fish tank, you're going to need a kind of plethora of fish. So I always had Procoscumus in mine, or AKA the suckerfish. Usually had 2 of those. Had 1 crawdad in there that I picked from a stream down at the end of the street by my house. And I used to just buy goldfish, and he would just eat the goldfish. When I got him, he was like this big. He got to the point where he was big enough that the cat tried to eat it, and the cat lost.
Oh, that's that hurt to kick it.
Oh yeah, he was around the top, and our cat went to try to get it, and yeah, that went after that. That cat never went near that fish tank.
I bet. It's a good learning experience for the cat.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, the bottom of the cat's paws are super, super soft, so you pinch that, and they're gonna be pissed. But the thing is, the cat actually got it out of the water. It didn't pinch his paw; it got him right in the face.
Oh,
that sucker pinched him like on the nose.
Oh, that would have hurt even more.
Oh, that cat said, and freaking, I had to pick my crawdad up off the middle of the floor. All right, take care, Cece. Have a good one.
good night.
Bye, Cecilia.
Yeah, I buy drops. I buy seeds only because I need more seeds to grow seeds too. So I have a bunch of stuff, but I have a fairly decent supply of seeds at this point. And if I need more seeds, I think if I need seeds at this point, I can just trade somebody for seeds.
Yeah, like I said, my peas are already growing. Some of them already broke surface.
Yeah, they don't take long.
No, I planted them on Wednesday.
We're coming into spring, Cliffy.
Ooh.
It's a bit freaking early, but we've got trees starting to come out and flower, and we've got our spring bulbs coming up, and yeah.
Well, you guys don't normally have, I mean, as far as I know, for like the whole country, Australia does not have a very heavy winter. You guys normally have a very mild winter.
We used to have heavy winters, but not anymore.
So yeah,
and heavy winter, I mean, like heaps of rain, thunderstorms. 5 days straight of rain, and not anymore. And it's starting to feel like spring as well. Like the nights aren't as cold, and there's a certain smell in the air that you get when you know spring's starting to come.
Yeah, we're all slowly rolling into winter here. But the funny thing is, in September, basically in a couple of hours, and our high today was like 95. Like, why?
It's still really high.
Ours was in the 80s today. But then we got rain today, too.
Yeah, oh, sorry, my high was 87, but it felt hotter than that.
Let's see, what was ours today? Ours was...
Here's one for you. I got one for you, Jason, that's
86.
scientific. This shit makes no sense. What's the average human body temperature?
Supposed to be 98.6.
Okay. So explain to me how the hell the internal body temperature of a person is 98 degrees. You walk outside, 85 degrees, and you're sweating your nuts off. Pardon my French, which makes no sense because the outside temperature is still like 10 degrees colder than your actual physical body temperature. So
humidity?
Wouldn't it logically or scientifically, you would think that we would not feel a temperature change until we hit 98 degrees or 99 degrees. Right?
Yeah.
Logically speaking, scientifically speaking, if the internal body temperature is 98.6, you wouldn't technically be able to feel that until you hit 99.
Because we're always giving off heat because we're moving.
I understand that. But at the same time, it just does not make any sense that that's the average body temperature for probably 98% of the human race. But when you walk outside and it's 100 degrees, you're sweating buckets like you're running wind sprints on top of an active volcano.
Like I said, because we're giving off heat. We're building heat. We're trying to get rid of it. It's not cool enough to get rid of the heat.
So I think we just walk around with ice packs on top of our heads. Nice.
Ooh.
Deb's making good ice. Yeah, I don't know where. I think my body temperature is like anywhere between. I've recorded it anywhere between like 97 and 99, and that is not me being sick. I think it's just majority of the male population just runs hot,
Yeah, that's because we're fermentating.
which I think is the reason why we hate when people touch the thermostat.
Nah, money.
Well, that too, but we like air conditioning
Men just being
to run
men.
hot.
Our
What was that?
temperatures at the moment, I said men being men. Don't touch the thermostat, men just being men.
Tuck, how's it going? Long time no see.
Like our temps at the moment, like today is 52, the minimum, and highest is 66. Tomorrow is going to be 46, 71, then it goes back down to 68, 63, 58, 63, 66, with the low temps being 46, 47, 52, 44, 42, 44.
Still warm enough temperatures to actually grow citrus.
But we've got stuff that shouldn't be flowering that's flowering, and it's, as I said, there's a certain smell in the air. It's hard to describe, but it's a certain smell that reminds you of spring. And it's starting to be more present in each day, if you know what I mean.
I almost forgot to say, tomorrow, happy season opener.
Oh,
It's the
that's right.
best
Tomorrow
for me
starts dove
today.
season.
Open season starts tomorrow for most states. Some
It's
states
the
have already started.
1st of the 9th for me.
Let's see. What else? Oh, I got more staples too. I ran out when I was making that planter.
Oh, you said Staples. I'm like, bro, ain't you got a Staples near you?
No, wrong staples.
Yeah, I know. When you said planter, I was like, oh, okay, he needs those staples. You doing the 3/4 inch or the half-inch staples? Or
Half
the quarter
inch. Half inch.
half-inch.
12 millimeter.
Depending on your thing, depending on which one you have, I have. Yeah, I'll get into here in a second, Colin. I have to adjust some stuff. I've got crap everywhere. Pull it over here. That's where that went. Yeah, there. What do you What is yours run on staple wise? Are you running the T50s or are you running something different?
T50s.
I think this whole box cost me like $15.
Oh. Damn, I'm jealous. It might cost me $5.
Oh, well, no, yeah, no, what else? Oh, no, oh, see, I've got the huge box. There's 5,000 fucking staples in this bitch.
Yeah. I got what?
I'm going to try something. Colin, go into the group
1250.
chat and see if that works.
By the way, I love that denailer. You'll love it, Cliff. So fast.
I found the denailer that I bought. It really
group
only
chat.
works on like the pallet wood stuff.
Mhm.
That thing does not have enough power to remove a nail from a 2x4.
I don't know. This thing shoots them up pretty good. I haven't tried a 2x4. But yeah.
Colin, the link, I sent it in the group chat. Yeah,
I've
see, I
sent-
have that exact same one.
Cliffy, go into the group chat and see if you can see mine.
Yeah, I just popped in there. Well, Colin needs to reset the damn thing or something because I put it in the group chat.
Yeah, I copied and pasted it into the group chat.
It's in the outdoor people group chat,
Yeah. I
not
need,
the group chat you made, Colin.
I need to get a little stock for this and a single point sling and
The only thing I hate about that gun is that stupid little jar of oil that they give you. The minute you pop that thing open,
hold on.
you cut the end off. You can't, you have to store it vertically.
All right, I sent it to you, Colin.
I'm going to say it's operator error with Colin because he's killing me over here.
Well, you've seen it because
Yeah,
you
I
put your
see it
little
right
photo
there.
under it.
On both yours, I see yours. I see the where you said didn't work, and I even see the pop the link in for the next one.
Yeah.
And I swear, I am dead serious. I swear to God. Well, actually, I can't swear to God, but anyways, I swear to Cthulhu, I've had that exact same code before.
Probably. I typed it in. It just didn't bloody work.
I have to give him
I
shit.
didn't get it through the chat. I actually got it from Amanda.
Yeah,
I
but I
cannot
sent
see
it
the
to
chat.
our group chat.
I was in the chat. I could not see it.
Are you in the right one? Because there's two
Look,
group
look.
chats.
There's outdoor people, and there's the link right there.
Outdoor people link. I didn't go through that chat. I thought I was talking about through the live chat. Please
It's
forgive
not
me.
in the live chat. I said it's in the group chat. The group
Then
chat
I'm
is
stupid.
not the live chat.
We are having a issue. That's why I'm running late today.
What's the issue? Took you forever to get Ian?
No.
He locked himself out.
Jenny's car died on the way to drop Ian off home.
Oh.
Snap.
I was stranded on the side of the road. And there was like little to no signal at all. So
Why do I smell wood?
we literally just got home. I have somebody to come look at her car, but it literally lost power, lost everything. So
Battery.
possibly.
Battery or alternator, one of the two.
No, wire
Possibly.
cables.
Say what?
Wire cables.
Could be.
Ice cream. Mandy,
Two
update for you.
scoops, one spoon.
Yeah.
Your stuff went through Melbourne, so it's in Australia right now.
Is it?
Did
Yep.
you give her the tracking information so she
Yes,
can
I
find out
did.
where it's at?
Yes, I did.
Oh, it is. It's in. I haven't checked my Australia Post app in a while, but yes, no, it's processed at the sorting facility in Melbourne.
I'll be right back. For some reason, I am smelling like wood or like either processed wood or burning wood. So give me just a moment. I'm also going to get a refresh on my drink because fuck this.
Yeah, like I said, I just literally got home. I was lucky to where I was at. I could barely get any signal to call anyone. So I called my car guy. He said, come look at it and check it out, see if we can get it running. And then hopefully we can get it home at the very least.
Yeah, hopefully it's just a loose wire.
We're hoping, because Jenny said she was losing power on her battery according to her instrument panel. So hopefully it's just something simple. An alternator is easy to fix. A battery is easy to replace. Just
Alternator is easy to fix too.
yeah.
See you later, Deb.
Later,
Hi,
Dad.
Deb. Sorry, folks, I didn't say hi to everybody. I apologize. Hi, Drops. Hi, everybody else I missed. Jenny says hi.
Hi, Jenny.
She's more than a little stressed right now. But she's eating ice cream to help calm her nerves.
I hope it's chocolate ice cream.
No, I have chocolate ice cream.
Oh.
See? She has vanilla.
But that's coconut.
Oh, she has Neapolitan.
Oh, yeah.
So she does of a sort.
Let's see.
Picked up one of these.
Doesn't scare my cats, so they're comfortable.
Okay.
Oh man. And I've also picked up one of these. You know why I got this one, Jason?
So you can light a fire.
No, actually. I got this to work with my archery gear. When I go to replace tips and stuff, I can use it to heat up the glue and stuff where I can attach my
Like that
tips.
one?
What brand is yours?
Lowe's.
Hi, yes.
Oh yeah.
Hey, yo.
Then I got this one.
I'll consider that.
I know that one, yeah.
Oop, oop. I also have
Yeah,
a
they
package
are.
randomly to open.
Mine
Come
got
on, Deb.
I've been brain controlled, folks. I can no longer wear go to the hat. Yeah. Jenny's got it, so
I'm holding it hostage.
All right, we're doing a refill because why not?
You know what? I think
It's been
I
a
might.
while since I've done 2 of these on a live stream. Usually I'm down to 1 and then I just kind of stop.
I just put a 1 in the chat.
What one?
But your best prayers and wishes for Jenny, please, and her car. Our mechanic is good, so
May
he
the
should be-
gods of mechanicism fix your vehicle.
that works. I'll accept that. I'm sure she will too. He Cliff gave his blessing for a good vehicle repair. She said, "Oh, good."
You know, now that I said that, I'm going to freaking start a random religion called mechanicanism.
Really?
Why
Who's the
not?
Who's the patron saint of mechanicism?
Dodge.
Bob.
Ford. Henry Ford.
Huh? No, it's Dodge. It's Dodge and Weave.
Or get the heck out of.
I prefer Dodge and Weave because if you got to weave through traffic, and if you can't dodge, you're going to get rammed.
Well, I'm gonna say get the heck out of Dodge.
Scooter booter booter booter. Scooter booter 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 booter.
Mac is not here right now, but he will be.
Booster's waiting for me to feed him.
Mac is.
Smack us, attack us, crack us, smack us, whack us.
He's coming.
And then you got Sminja, Inja, Ninja, Binja, Winja. Well, don't get him near chocolate ice cream because he'll eat it.
He just took off.
He said, nah, piss off. He's like, don't touch me, Dad.
So how is everybody tonight?
Yeah.
I'm surviving?
So am I. So is Jenny. Okay, we got a Turk by
See you
V.
later, Chuck.
Yeah.
Who's Turk?
Tuck has been here a few times in my channel.
I
Yeah.
don't know who that is, though, is what I'm saying.
Another gardener.
I'm going to go to channel, see if I have
All right.
them.
Tuck,
uploaded.
take care. Have a good one. Be well, be
Okay.
safe. Happy
Just the
gardening.
blue,
Happy
the
growing.
actually pouring one.
Okay,
Yeah.
Took, I just
You on the
followed
next
you, so
Ooh, some E and J. You got any
I'm number 68 on his radio dial.
soda to
versus
go on
others.
there?
Spiced.
Yeah, I don't. For some reason, I'd have to go to an actual liquor store, and I can't get the spiced one at my normal the grocery store.
No, this one you're gonna have to go to a specialty store.
No, I just got to go to my local liquor store. I'm pretty sure they have the spiced, but my gas. Dude, what's really funny is my gas station. I mean, not the gas station, the shopping center or the store by my house, aka my Kroger, has both the ones on the left and the ones on the right, but they don't have the damn spiced.
They got the red and blue.
No, they've got both the reds.
Oh.
But they don't have the spiced one. They have the normal, and then they have the other one.
Yeah, I like the blue
what
more than
exactly?
red.
I couldn't read what it said exactly. I know it's alcohol, but spiced what? There's a what
It's
flavor?
it's
Brandy.
rum.
Rum? Okay.
J brandy. No.
Oh,
it's
that
brandy.
one's brandy.
Spiced
I thought you
brandy?
did with
Brandy? I
rum.
don't think I've ever seen that.
Oh, it's nice.
Well,
No.
at the warehouse where I usually work, we don't carry brandy or liquor or anything like that because it's just mainly wine distribution.
Oh, Turk doesn't have any videos.
Well, a lot of people we know who don't have videos.
There's a playlist.
I have to ask, where are you guys getting the R from?
It's Tuck.
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 Lori!
I see
How's it
here
going?
Lori guns.
Now, here's the thing: is it Tuck or Took?
Probably Tuck.
It could be
That
Took.
would be O-O-K, or
It could be Took as well.
that would still be T-O-O-K.
Okay, I think
But it's a U, so it could be either any of them.
I like Took because he's got air guns, alcohol, and engines.
Yeah, look at this. So you got a big old shirt.
And food.
Dude, Lori, just so you know, nothing but good news on this side. Minus one dead plant, but that plant was replaced. So that aside, everything is good on this side. So nothing but good news on my side. I don't have any bad news.
I do.
I was already doing
I
it.
told you guys already.
Yup. We always try to give Lori good news. Lori does not like bad news, so every time we always try to give her good news.
Today's the first day of hunting season. She
Tomorrow.
does hunt. I know she hunts.
Tomorrow is actually officially open season.
Not for Iowa.
Well, no, there's some states that do a couple days before or the weekend of.
Iowa's one of them.
Yeah.
I tried to get Ian to go, but he didn't feel up to it. I love your cowboy hat there, Jason.
He remade. He remade that over the weekend, or at least in the last 2 weeks.
No, this is sitting right here.
He needs a hat band to go with it now.
Well, I got to find a snake first.
No. Make it an aluminum one.
Nah, snake skin's better.
Make an aluminum snake.
Yeah.
It'd be like an antenna.
Little cobra sitting right there.
Right. Jason was saying I need a tassel on mine, but the problem is you never see the top of my hat because my head is
You do
always above
sometimes.
this.
Or you could get yourself. Oh my God.
I mean, I would have to do it this
Cliff?
way.
You know, it looks like a Rolo.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I look like a silver Rolo.
Or use feathers.
Feathers would work. Well, you'd have to aluminum feathers.
No. What I need to do is I need to get a little leather band with alligator teeth in it.
I said make fake ones out of aluminum foil.
God. Thanks for reminding me of that old ass YouTube channel,
Which one?
Gator Teeth.
Oh,
What's gator teeth?
never heard.
It was an old gaming channel from way, way back in the day. Actually, you know what? Now that I'm curious. Now that I said that, I wonder if they're actually still around.
I may go live tomorrow, guys, just to let you guys know because I missed on Tuesday. But just let you know, 'cause especially since I'm off, no one's going to be doing anything on Monday except for Memorials, Labor Day stuff.
Alligator Teeth, alligator. You know what? I can't find that channel. Well, if you go live, you go live. But just remember, anytime you go live during the certain hours, I'm not there because I'm always at work.
Right here.
Oh, I understand that. I've got those arrows. I bought off of AliExpress. I'm going to try out. So it's probably going to be like a Sunday archery live type of situation.
Gotcha. Before I forget, and my out the window, gas prices, meat prices, and we've already more or less talked about the weather, so we just need gas and meat prices.
Well, I'll do all three. Give me a second here.
Something I do about 18 hours a day, unfortunately, drops, and I feel like I never get anywhere with it. My gas is still anywhere between $3.49 and $3.70, but it's Labor Day weekend, so of course that's going to be on the high end for just about everything. Because naturally, let's hike up the prices 10%. Why the hell not? And unfortunately, my meat prices have not dropped. Don't know why. Ground beef is still anywhere between $5.99 and $8.99 a pound.
Okay, the cheapest here is $3.09. Oh, sorry, no, correct myself. $2.87 at BP.
Sounds
Over
like
gas
oh,
prices.
you'll get the beef.
Those are beef. What was last
No, I'm checking.
At
Walmart.
at our local shopping centre, it's $11 a kilo for minced beef.
I feel like I need to freeze dry or just freeze meat and just send it over to you because I swear to God, your meat prices are ridiculous.
Yeah.
Poor Amanda's paying like 3 times the amount for meat that we are.
There we go. Mine's in there.
Okay.
Yeah, Amanda, we got to find a way to get you to the U.S. like actually physically down here. You would save
Yeah.
so much damn money.
If I win the lottery, I need somebody to take care of a piece of property for me.
$5.34 for a pound of hamburger here for 73% lean.
Yeah, yours is actually cheaper than mine. Well, we'll say base prices because let's not get into like exact specifics because if you get into exact specifics on meat, that can range anywhere between what Colin just said and $3 to $4 more.
Oh, let me check. Oh, let me correct myself. Actually, no. It's actually $4.24. It's on sale for the exact same percentage.
And our unleaded price is $1.83.0. 183.0 a litre.
Per liter, yeah.
Yeah, it's too bad you can't go by gallons like we do.
No, it'd be more.
No,
$8.
no. Instead of the same numbers, but with gallons instead of liters.
Yeah, well.
Then she'd be way ahead of us.
Oh, she's actually paying more in gas per liter than we are per gallon.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm
but take
checking the
into
weather.
note the currency exchange rate as well.
You hear that, Mandy, right?
Yeah, I heard that.
No, if I win the lottery and I get a piece of property, I need somebody to take care of the property for me.
God damn.
Yeah.
Um,
Me and Boo Boo.
It's
Boo Boo's coming.
69 right now.
We're a package deal, Jason.
They get
I
you
don't know what our
tiny-
high was because I wasn't really paying attention to the weather at that time.
We're a package deal, aren't we, my boy? Never getting rid of you. No.
Damn. So I could take $500 to Australia, and
Boy.
according to the
Come here.
rate of exchange, I'd be goddamn rich.
Yeah.
I'm almost for like the U.S. dollar to Australian. I'm getting almost 50 cents more for AUS currency than I am.
Well, Colin sent my package. It was 90 something, just under 100, and it cost me 150 Australian.
Good lord. Yeah, that sounds
It's
about
it passed through Melbourne the last time I checked it. It's in the
The US
international
Yeah,
thing,
the
Majiggy now.
Australian dollar is stronger than the U.S. dollar.
No, the US is stronger than the Australian.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm looking at this right now. It's for one U.S. dollar. If you convert that to Australian, you get basically $1.50 if you round up. It's $1.48, but the thing is, when you do the currency exchange, weird topic, but they always take a percentage. It's like going to a Coinstar or anywhere you deposit change that's not an actual physical bank that you have an account with. So they're always going to take like a 5 to 7%. We'll say on average 5 to 10% of what you put in at a coin bank is what they're going to take back in return as a surcharge for processing all of that damn money.
I think our high was at 84 today.
You
Yeah,
know,
mine was like 85 or 87.
there's
But
very
it's 72 right now.
take coin in to have it exchanged.
So I've got the weather, we got the fuel, we got the meat. What else do you need?
Good Lord, Lori, 87 octane is almost $4.
Oh, 87 octane? That's give me a second.
Well, I mean, she's also in
85
New
will tell
York,
you the
so
price of that.
Hey, so sorry, Blue State prices.
Let me check the E85 and see what that one is.
Well, the fuel price that I gave you is for the little town that I actually live in. I don't know what, like,
We
Bunbury
live
and
in
that
a
would
small
be.
little town, and that's the price I saw for fuel when I drove past this morning and this evening.
Yeah. In town, the lowest is 168.7 and the highest is 171.9.
God, so per gallon, you're still spending shit just over $1 more than what we are, roughly.
Yeah.
286. Oh, 279 for E85.
I'm still paying about the same.
Amanda, are you getting sick?
Sorry, 206.
Think I am. I think it's just allergies starting to kick in. I'm a little like blocked in
Everything's
the
starting to
nose
grow.
and a little chesty, but I don't feel like I'm coming down with a
A little
cold or
chesty.
anything.
What have I told you about? What have I told you the solution for?
Eat more tacos.
Eat more nachos.
Oh, nachos. Nachos and tacos are the same.
By the way, I came home sick yesterday, and they said I had to take a test, and I came out negative. Darn it!
Did you turn it in?
You keep failing your test. It's not good.
They didn't ask.
Well, it depends on what test you. If it's an IQ test and you tested negative, I'm sorry, Jason.
Cliff, I was wrong about the price for E85. It's like, what was it again? 206 for E85.
Well, that's E85. That stuff is pretty much cheap everywhere you go.
Yep.
I think E85 for my location is like $330 something. If I decide to
$330?
buy, huh?
For E85?
Yeah,
Ouch.
Now, like
that's the cheap. I mean, the thing is, I can actually run my vehicle on E85.
No, but I'm saying you're paying more than almost $1 more than I'm paying.
Yeah, but look where you're at versus where I'm at. You're basically in a rural state. My freaking, I live in nowhere land, but for some reason it's the desert. They always charge you more in the desert because they always think we make more money.
Oh
No. But that's
How much
not
have
what
you
we
saw
pay for
these-
fuel. That's our prices for regular unleaded fuel.
what is your E85 price?
We don't have E85 here.
Oh, that sucks.
I
No,
think
we have
Texas don't
better.
want to drive electric cars because
No, we
they come to the conclusion that regardless of electric car, you still need gas to charge the damn thing.
Now we don't have E85, but we have non-ethanol fuel, and that's what we use. Unfortunately,
what's the price of your non-ethanol fuel?
it's about 380, 385.
Yeah, that's way more than that's what ours is here.
Gas, 284.
Our regular gas is
They call it premium.
but we use the non-ethanol, and we're getting about 17% better efficiency.
Okay.
I can get 89 octane for about the price that you're paying for the non-ethanol version. But I've got mine's weird because mine is it's like 2004 or newer. I think it was like 2004 or 2014 or 2012. But anything basically past a certain time frame can run on the E85 or whatever. So I can actually run E85 in my vehicle and it won't cause a problem. It even says on the gas cap that I can actually run E85. Normally, I only run that every once in a while if it's a cheaper option, but I'll do it every 5 to 6 gas tanks. I'll run it, or every like 10 tanks. I'll run the E85 just to give it a little bit of a balance. but it really just depends.
Yeah, we've been going 5-6 weeks on a tank of non-ethanol.
I usually go about 2.5, almost 3 weeks. But the only place I ever drive is
Yeah, your van is, yeah.
to work, Home Depot, which is literally like a minute up the street. I mean, I can literally walk to Home Depot from work. It's literally right across the street at a diagonal.
No, we went to Houston and back in under a half a tank with the
That's
non-ethanol.
only a 4-hour drive anyway.
Well, yeah. Then we also had to sit at the airport with the engine running, trying to keep cool.
Yeah, when you're idling, though, you're not really eating a lot of gas because you're not forcing your car to move. It's just sitting there just kind of gurgling. And drops, is that $2.94 for gas or for meat? That's what I want to know.
You know, like I said, E85 is the cheapest gas we got here, and Jenny's car runs on it.
I don't like it.
I know
Kind
you
of
don't.
like, it's
but-
kind of like flex. It's essentially a flex fuel, is what it is.
It is.
I think that's what my truck is.
Yeah, he's saying for fuel.
He's paying less than $3 for gas. I haven't paid less than $3 for gas since I was in my 20s.
We are too.
I'm paying less than $2 or less than $3.
I hate you. I'm gonna drive to your area, and I'm gonna fill up 2 55-gallon freaking drums full of gas and drive all the way the hell back.
It'll take you that much fuel just to get back.
Nah.
Yeah, our regular fuel we got $2.79 a gallon. Actually, we got one really cheaper than that. Probably $2.79 a gallon is their cheapest.
I mean, I know it's cheaper at like Sam's and Costco, but or even Kroger. If you have like a Kroger card and you have points accumulated, you can use your points for like $5 or like 5 cents off a gallon or whatever.
Yeah, Walmart used to do that with Murphy's, but Murphy's stations you can do their app that they have, and
Yes.
you every week you get a chance to rev up, as they call it, and you can get points. And if you get 100 points, then you can use that for like 10 to 15 cents off a gallon. And I know that Casey's Rewards does the same thing, as well as Quick Star.
Yeah,
The
I
same
can't
thing.
Fries, Kroger's.
We don't have Kroger's here.
Yeah.
Speaking of Casey's, now that Colin mentioned it, I was going to say something about this last week, and it slipped my mind until literally just now. I have one question for you, Colin. I know as much as you eat Casey's,
I
How
don't
are
eat
you-
as Casey's as you think, but what?
how are you not dead?
Why?
The main ingredient in pizza dough is yeast. Yeast is a fungus.
I'm not allergic to bread.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm just saying, me and Jason were having this discussion like 2 or 3 weeks ago.
I don't understand how that works. Just that I'm allergic to penicillin.
The penicillin is definitely a fungus. You're also allergic to mustard, which is a fungus. They have classified yeast that I swear to God, all of us here thought for the longest time it was a bacteria. It is classified as a fungus, which like me and Jason were like,
Now here's the thing. Just because they classify it is doesn't mean it is. I don't know what it is. I mean, to me, I've never had any issues with bread. I don't know. Maybe because it's not an activated one. Maybe I don't know. I have no answers for that because I've never heard of it before until now. Mold. Yeah.
Yeah, Grace goes to a Kroger.
yeah, Grace has her Smith's card or her local Kroger, which I'm pretty sure is a damn Smith's regardless.
Yeah,
We
well,
used to get Walmart cards. We could use it at the Murphy stations to get points off a gallon, and they stopped doing that.
Yeah.
Which
oh, by the
really
way,
sucks.
Grace, that was one fill up on my pickup truck.
I have an 18 or 20 gallon tank on my truck. I've considered getting an aftermarket tank, I want a 25-gallon tank on that bitch. Again, pardon my
Yours
French.
is a Jeep, isn't it?
No, I have a truck.
Oh, you're Toyota, right?
Yeah, I have the. It's not the 4Runner. It can be a 4x4 if I switch it into 4x mode, but
Oh, it's a 2x4.
yeah, mine's a weird. It's a 2x4 that couldn't be a 4x4, but I don't normally drive it in 4-wheel drive unless it's wintertime.
My truck's the same way. I can be either 2-wheel drive or 4-wheel drive.
I guess it's what you would consider 4 on the fly.
Same.
So I have the option to switch it into 4-wheel drive, but I just don't because I
Same.
don't.
I said I keep mine 2-wheel drive unless I need it to be 4-wheel
So
drive.
I take mine off too.
Yeah, I don't see the point on having all 4 tires going all at once, trying to make my freaking transmission struggle. Hey, welcome back, Rob.
Hey, Rob.
Hey, Rob.
I have not gone mad. I was just wearing my tinfoil bucket to keep a
Hi.
soul snatching.
Jenny is the only one mad here. She's a little worried about her car.
Oh, pardon me if anybody heard that.
Feel better?
Jenny's car decided to die. We're hoping it's just a battery issue. Then it'd be
It's
simple as
it's
fixing it
probably
and
one of
driving it
3 things: battery, alternator, or as Jason said, wiring harness somewhere. We might have a bad fuse.
home. Nick, the guy I go to, is really good at what he does. He's really good at diagnosing things and fixing things. And right now, he couldn't come get us right at the way because he was in the middle of fixing somebody else's car. And he's not one of those 9 to 5 kind of guys. He's a 24-hour. You call him in the middle of the night, he'll come to you. Doesn't matter how far he's got to go, he'll do it.
It'll be. I'm telling you right now, even from a non-mechanic standpoint, because I've worked on vehicles before numerous times over the years. It's one of 3 things: it's battery, alternator, or like as Jason mentioned, wiring harness or bad fuse.
Right. It's not an idiot issue. It's not my car.
ID10T issue. I haven't heard that one in forever.
No, Jenny wasn't feeling well. Otherwise, she would have been driving the car there. So I'm actually glad that she wasn't driving because she would have really freaked. So I'd rather it be me than her.
So what was if you were the one driving, what was before you completely stopped, what were the underlying problems?
It
'Cause
was
I know
losing
you-
power. I didn't know about the battery issue until Jenny told me afterwards. But it was rattling really loud, so it was losing power. Then all of a sudden, everything went black.
So so that's going to be either battery or alternator. Your alternator's not charging your battery, or you had a bad battery to begin with.
Or you have a corroded wire.
One of the 3,
That too.
but it's like I said, Nick's really good at what he does. He'll get it fixed.
Because I had to deal with that with the van.
Huh?
Yeah.
Corroded wire.
Honestly, those 3 are the simplest fixes for a vehicle.
As much
Unless
as the
you're
flight
driving
line
a
was,
Ford,
and
which
most of your
is-
problems there, Rob. You know what a flight line is, right?
We were. The funny thing is, Rob's been here since I started that bullshit about the checking
Blinker
your
fluid.
blinker fluid, making sure you had water in your
Oh,
tires.
the premium air. You got to get the premium air in your tires.
Yeah, you got to get that premium air. Yeah, exactly. Really funny on that one, as I actually do have premium air in my truck tires.
There's no such thing.
Nitrogen is premium
That's not
air.
air. Air may be
Technically, it's a
a good
gas.
portion of oxygen. The air we breathe is nitrogen, but it's not premium anything.
Nitrogen is still air to an extent. It's a gas, but it's also an air. Rotate your battery.
Yeah.
Did you oil your spark plugs?
Check the
I thought you
calculator.
had to rotate your windshield wipers.
No, did you got to top up your blinker fluid? You got to check your water levels in your gas tank.
Recompute the calculator.
Well, I know it's not the oil because I changed the oil. I put a new oil in yesterday, top it off before she went to work. So she should have had no issues with that. But she was having a headache today, so I have no idea what happened with her car. I am not a mechanic of any shape or size, but I do know I'm smart enough to know people who do. So that's all that's my thing.
I need to start carrying my toolkit back with me. I don't normally have my tool. I haven't had my toolkit in my since.
Yeah, that sounds like you got a bad wire.
I'm not sure because it's a Pontiac 2004 Pontiac Grand Prix.
Yeah, it's a Dodge thing.
Could be corroded wire, but I still think it's either battery or alternator.
They said they did replace the engine, so I don't know.
No.
Even Lori's giving you.
I saw what Lori wrote. Okay, the digs at me won't work, folks. It's not an issue. This is a Jenny car, not a Colin car, but a Jenny car.
Is the car there now?
No,
Okay.
Car's at the mechanic shop already.
no, it's on the side
On
of
the
the
side of
road.
the road.
Oh, so this is the second abandoned vehicle. Nice.
Oh,
Not
All right, take
abandoned.
care, Drops. Have a good one.
Good
I
night,
can't
Drops.
fix vehicles.
good night, Drops. Hey, is it at the bookstore again?
The adult bookstore.
Who's at the bookstore?
The last time your vehicle broke down, it was in an adult
that was-
bookstore.
Okay, again, who was driving at the time? Jenny.
Yeah, but you were driving this one, so that one's on you. So did you leave it in an adult bookstore?
Nope. It's actually on the side of the road. I literally couldn't go any further. I was just lucky to have signal for fail to call somebody. Otherwise, I'd have been still stuck out there. We were like 6 miles from Marshalltown. Halfway up
Yeah,
a
that's
hill.
only about a 2-hour walk.
No, for me, it'd probably be longer than that. You're a lot smarter person than I am there, Lori. I am not mechanically minded at all. Except that I do know if you're not smart enough to do something, you pay somebody to do it.
I hate working on cars.
Yeah, you just look at you just Google it or you YouTube it.
That doesn't work for me. It doesn't. I can Google the same thing 6 different times, and I still wouldn't get it right.
So you are not a visual learner. Are you a physical learner?
Yep.
I feel like I should spend a month just with Colin working on a vehicle to learn him how to fix a vehicle.
Yes. Okay, I'm gonna let you know something. When I had my old vehicles, my older trucks way back in the day, I had no problem fixing those. Anything from the 70s. As soon as they started putting computers in them, nope. No freaking clue.
Yeah, dead honest, I'm waiting for the EMP revolution to watch all of these boobs who have electric cars stuck on the side of the road when an EMP hits because they can't go anywhere because they ain't
No,
got...
it's going to be every vehicle because every vehicle has a computer in it now.
Exception.
Yeah, but if you have an old school vehicle, the old schools don't have the computer chips.
70, it's early 80s, but late 70s probably be the latest you're probably
Even
gonna
with
see.
an electric fuel pump, it will kill it.
Put a mechanical fuel pump in, then you're fine.
Yep.
See, I
The
know
thing
that
is-
much, but like I said, I don't know the newer vehicles.
With
Old
an
school.
EMP, the easiest thing you can do, if you know there's going to be an EMP, disconnect your battery and discharge any sort of electric current in your vehicle. If there is no electric current, an EMP cannot short out your computer board.
Yeah, I don't know about that. No, but no, what it is, I'm telling you right now, Colin, it's going to be a battery cable that's all corroded.
I'm sure it is, but I didn't get a look at the engine. So
It's a dog.
Ian looked under the hood, and I have no clue. So it is what it is.
Like I said, it's a common Dodge problem.
Well, I have a Ford for a reason.
Yeah, you got to flip it over, read directions every time you get in it.
I can barely get in and out of Jenny's car. It's too freaking small.
I swear.
I have to turn my head
Okay.
sideways to duck under the get into the door.
You
No
have
matter
to
if I'm
turn
on the
your hat
passenger side or
sideways.
the driver's side. Huh?
Do you have to turn your hat sideways? to
No,
get-
hit my head. I have to go like
Oh.
this to get in the car. Doesn't matter how I get in. I just can't get in without pretty much breaking my neck.
Cliff, it's with a capital L.
I legit hate hitting the shift key when I hit stuff like that because every time I do, I'll type out a whole sentence and I'll like let go, and the whole shit just disappears. Because it's, you know how it's like shift and then whatever, and it clears your stuff.
Yeah.
I do that constantly. I don't know what Collins.
Oh,
Wait with the rubber bands.
no, not a rubber band. I was going to show you these, but I get a chance. When I went to that yard sale with the veteran last week, he gave me something for free, besides the coffee bag.
Pot
Handful,
hangers.
that's
Enough.
which will go really well with my my tripod kit for my medieval encampment. So
Lori wants to know if Ian took a pic. I have no idea for what that comment is referring to.
probably the engine, probably not, because he was more interested in his game that he was playing than anything else.
That's the hate to say that that's the biggest problem with the 2000s generation. Is there more?
Ian has been diagnosed as autistic, so
When you're-
he does have a excuse. if
I
you
know
wanna
he
call it
has his limits for certain things. Again, because I spent a week hanging out with him.
Yeah.
So I do know he has his, like, he has a short attention span.
that. Right. Well, exception when he's he also has a focus problem. It's not like you think. Sometimes he gets so focused on one thing, he zones everything else out.
He has acute hyper focus.
Yeah, which is a common autism feature, unfortunately, which really sucks. But when he gets focused on something that's actually productive and outgoing, he's like, boom, he gets it done.
Yeah, see that's the funny thing. Like the whole weekend, like this guy was back and forth between his house due to emergencies with work from the other half. Jenny had some emergencies at work, so poor Colin half the time wasn't even at camp. And basically, just me and Blake became Ian's uncles, and we're just like the whole time he was just hanging out with us.
At least you understood Ian,
Well, I mean, I've known you for what, like 3 years now on here?
4.
3 or 4 years, and then like Ian's always been in the background. Ian since like he was like what 15,
Yep,
14 or 15, something like that. So
something like that. Yeah.
and like Ian will physically actually say that like he considers me an uncle.
Yep.
And dead
I mean,
honest, I've only met the kid once, spent 5 days with him, and he still considers me an uncle, which is really funny. But
You
that
mind?
just goes to show that, when you get to know people on the internet and you finally meet them, things can change.
Well, Ian
It really
likes
just
you, and
depends
that's
on
all
the
that
people.
matters. And he'll hang out with us all day. He'll actually talk to you, which is really strange. Normally, he doesn't like talking to strangers, but he doesn't
Yeah.
consider you a stranger. So that's the good thing.
Yeah, see, exactly. Like I said, when you get to know people on the internet and you've been there long enough for them,
Right.
they consider you somehow to an
Family.
extent, like an extended bit of family.
I call you my family anyway. So it doesn't matter. And Lori, thank you. Thank you for understanding. I mean, I know bows, I know, outdoor stuff. And I'm one heck of a guy to find. If you need something found, I could probably find it for you. But that's about it. Yeah. Now, how to grow a garden? I might have an inkling, but not a clue.
I agree with you there, Rob. I am a very strange person to meet IRL. But I guarantee, regardless, if you and me met in person, I almost guarantee we would get along. That's like some
Well-
way or the other.
Well, like Cliff and I, we and everybody else here actually, except for Mandy. I'm sorry she wasn't there, but
Screw you, go.
it wasn't that you didn't want to be,
Exactly. I was there in
but we
spirit.
talk the exact same way in real world as we do on here. We're the exact same, and that's what counts.
Well, let's just say that for my case, I go a slightly different route than where I like my actual personality is. Because if y'all actually saw my actual personality, every one of you would hate me.
Cliff, I've known some really weird people, so don't worry about it. You'd be surprised what I can get you.
Rob came back. He didn't die. I was wondering how long his BBS.
Welcome
was-
back, Rob. Glad I can make it finally.
Hey,
It's
Rob.
really funny. I was mentioning that earlier. Give me a second, Amanda. I was mentioning that earlier, Rob, about your BBS, about your be back soon. I'm like, what's his definition of soon? 20 minutes or like 2 minutes before the stream ends?
Who was it that you used to do just disappear and come back like almost before we left? Was that CR?
CR or Blake? No, it used to be Blake actually would do that. Blake
Did,
would pop in.
did
You
Will
wouldn't
ever come in
jack
here?
squat until like the end.
Will used to be a part of your chat, wasn't he?
Will has been. I see Will every once in a while on other chats. It's just due to the fact that the time frames of the chats versus what he's available for.
Right, because I mean, he used to come on mine every Thursday when he's getting ready to go do his donation thing.
Yeah, his donating at the plasma place.
But I haven't heard from him in a while. What's in the
I see him
blue?
every once in a while. I'll see him on Jesse's channel on Tuesdays every other week or every couple of weeks. He pops in, but every once in a while I'll post a video. Sometimes I post a video. Okay. Ooh,
You're right.
no, I was reading Rob's comment. He had to go pick up a table and chairs for Mrs. Cornfed.
She's an awesome lady, by the way.
I hope you feed her the decent, like the good corn, and not the cattle feed corn.
Indian corn,
The E85 corn.
popcorn.
E85 corn. Oh my God, Jason.
Well, I will tell you that she is actually a really, really nice lady.
Oh
I
man.
know her.
Sorry, I couldn't help it.
I'll get you on that one. That was actually pretty damn funny.
When Rob and I first met, when I was living over in Milo, and yeah,
Isn't that
She's
next to
really
Otis?
Jason beat me to it.
what? I didn't hear what you said.
Is it next to Otis?
No,
Sorry, I had only one drink. You can only
I
imagine.
love my
that.
second one, but I make these things pretty damn heavy.
Yeah, I made that
now
one.
okay. Since he is in Texas, is that a Texas-sized drink?
No, it's a Jason-sized drink.
Because it's the whole everything in Texas is bigger.
You got it.
Not exactly. I still have my ASU drink.
Okay,
Hacked
prove
away.
us wrong because we can't see that.
Oh, I gotta go dig out that cup. I gotta find it.
I have somewhere in this closet, I have like a 28-ounce coffee cup. That sucker is freaking huge.
Well, you see my coffee mug that I use.
I have an ASU cup that says, was it it's got the 2 year on there. What is that? You get the sophomore, junior, senior, alumni, levels on the cup. And each line is 2 ounces.
I'm trying to find Will's channel. And I can't freaking find it.
I have it.
Grace's power's back on. Yay!
Grace has power. Woohoo! Well, she's been here on and off throughout the whole thing. She said she had bad internet, but
Well, yeah. Well,
doesn't seem like she's having too much of an issue.
they had a little bit of bad weather up there earlier.
Nice. At least it's not as bad as my internet. I mean, my internet was only down for about 48 hours, roughly. But, like, to be dead honest, as much as I hate to say this, not having internet for 48 hours sucked.
Well, I'm sure it did.
And I know a guy on here, he was out of power for an entire week. I can only imagine how much how insane he went not having any access to social media, internet, or any outside contact aside from whatever he can get from phone service. Like how much like his brain. And here's the thing on that one is I constantly sitting here thinking for all of the younger generation, basically the 2000s kids, I constantly, even at work, I give them crap. I'm like, I'm going to laugh when the internet dies and they can't access social media.
And you were the ones that-
I was only out of internet for 2 days. Now, mind you, that shit sucked because I was in it'd be 30 minutes into my live stream and then my internet just took a shit. Now
Yeah,
was
I remember that.
So, I mean, yes, it sucked for me, but here's the thing. I still had other things to do. I went outside, watered and tended to my garden. I did other stuff outside. I came back home, and I was like, well, I still don't have internet, so I continued to be outside and doing other stuff. If you don't have internet, I mean, that's a whole mess. I've got all kinds of crap up there. I could have cleaned. I could have done more. I didn't have access to anything. No, you know what I did? I went and found a DVD, and I watched 2 DVDs back to back.
What'd you watch?
I watched Zootopia and then something else. I don't remember what the hell I watched.
I've never seen Zootopia. I've heard of it. I've never watched it.
If here's the thing, if you're not into like anthropomorphic animated cartoons, say like stuff along the lines of like Disney, like Bugs Bunny, Roger Rabbit, shit like that, you probably won't like Zootopia.
Well, I've liked the Land Before Time movies and things like that. So I can't say I wouldn't,
It's very entertaining.
because I've seen it. What's the one with the zebra and the lion and all that other stuff?
Oh my god.
Madagascar.
Freaking, oh.
I love Madagascar. I love that one.
Those
You know,
were
I was
very-
not, honestly, I watched the first one, and the first one wasn't bad. It was the second one that killed me.
No, the
I
third one
like
was-
the song. I like the Move It. So I'm sorry.
Which
It
one? Oh, the
works.
third one, Return to Africa or whatever?
yeah.
Yeah, well, they're in the circus afro
Circus,
thing.
The Afro
I think it was
Circus.
Chris Rock singing that.
No,
Technically,
no, no,
playing
no,
that
no,
guy.
no, no, no,
Afro Circus.
no, Afro Circus, no, Afro Circus.
Circus afro. Yeah, that one.
The
Love
Afro
that
Circus was, I was dying. That shit was funny. Like, no, that
It
was,
is.
I was rolling when freaking Chris Rock was doing that shit.
Oh yeah, it was fun.
Oh yeah.
But no, my favorite scene, we actually went to Forelli's. This is a place where you go and eat dinner and watch a movie. I was kind of like apprehensive about watching the movie, but once we got into it, I realized there's a lot of real funny, a lot of innuendos in that movie. My favorite part is when they go to save the baby duck, and he goes and puts it in the water, and a big old giant alligator swoops up and just eats it. And I started laughing because I know how nature is.
Oh yeah. What is it? You remember that? I don't know who here watches Family Guy.
No,
No.
No. Amanda.
Amanda.
Hey, Soul
Sorry,
Stealing Hooker. You
Sorry,
paying
I'm
attention?
reading. I'm sorry, I'm reading an email.
Oh,
Oh.
reading an email. Gotcha.
Sorry.
It can wait till work day.
Well, it can't actually, but
Wait. Fire.
It's not
Lori
work
says
related.
Madagascar.
it's to do
Madagascar.
with my
So apparently
dad's
nobody
story.
watches Family Guy because there's no point in me making that reference then.
I watch Family Guy.
You've got to move it. Now, mind you, that song is catchy as all hell.
It was like everywhere after that movie came
The
out.
first one was extremely entertaining.
Moto.
Is that where they had the penguins came from, right?
All of them had the penguins.
Madagascar.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
that is-
but they have their
all
own.
movies
They have their
have
own
the
TV
damn
series
Penguin.
now. Their own cartoon called The Penguins.
Yeah, and also King Julian.
Yep,
I
they're all
hated King
in a suit
Julian.
now.
He was such a d-bag.
He
Yeah.
still is.
What's his little sidekick called? The one that's obsessed with him.
Oh my god, he was God, I want to say a tamarin.
I have no idea.
They're lemurs.
Yeah, I think he was a tamarin or either that or a capuchin.
A capuchin.
I mean, you know, is somebody looking it up? Actually,
Yeah, I'm looking it up right now.
Good afternoon.
Wait.
I think he was a tamarin. Because I know King Julian was a ring-tailed lemur.
Yeah. Mort is his name.
I'm not even looking. I'm not worried about it.
okay. Let me see here.
Mort.
Yeah, I miss going to Forelli's. They closed down.
Mort is a mouse lemur.
Mouse lemur. Okay.
So basically, he's a cousin to King Julian.
I said the same thing, Rob. I'm not looking it up.
I googled it just to look, but
It's a good movie.
Oh, like it is. It is very entertaining. I saw Cars. Cars was very entertaining.
Cars was okay. Cars was interesting, but there is a lot of controversy with Cars because
Why did they have sidewalks?
again,
Yeah.
it's Cars.
Yeah, why did they have sidewalks and doors?
Yeah, why do they have sidewalks for cars?
Yeah, exactly.
And the fact that a junkyard is basically a big morgue for cars.
It
So
is.
people are saying that Mater is a serial killer.
Yep.
Mater is the Hearst version for Cars, as that would be for Americans.
I think he would be more like
Yeah.
Dr.
Collector.
Frankenstein type of thing.
The collector.
Mortuary.
There you go. Jason's got it. Freaking Mater is a collector.
He collects body parts.
He really does. What threw me off was the one instance where Mater was doing the stupid toe hook. He was like basically fishing in that freaking fissure, and he
Yeah.
pulled up his hood and he put it back on, and he sounded like a British dude. Like all prim and proper and everything, and then he like sneezed and lost it, and then he sounded like a damn redneck again. I'm like, oh my god.
It's got a nose problem.
Oh, dude, you know damn well Cars was making fun of at least
Oh, several.
a minimum of 10 different.
Ethics.
Yeah,
My favorite scene in the Cars movies is Luigi. Pit stop.
Pit stop.
Pit stop.
Again, the Italians.
The thing is, he made that one guy's mustache fall off because he did it pit stop faster than anybody else thought possible.
the whole. Oh my god! Now that reminds me of the stupid, dirty scene with the 4-wheel drive vehicle, like the Pavement Princess.
Oh
And
yeah,
that dude
there's
was out
dirt
there
on
and-
my rims.
He's out there with an H3, and he's like, I got dirt on my rims. I'm like, bro, you are such a Pavement Princess. Like, you're in a 4-wheel drive, you got a lifted truck, and you're out there Pavement Princess.
What about the guy? What was his name? The VW bus. What was his name?
The hippie.
Yeah. What's his name?
Tommy Chong.
No, I know. No. Who was the character? I know what he was. What was his name?
I don't remember. I really thought was funny was Guido, the freaking forklift, the little mini French forklift guy. And he was just like kicking everybody's ass.
Italian.
Or yeah, the Italian. Sorry, yeah, Italian. And he changes his the Queen's tires in like 4 seconds,
That's the one I was talking about, Luigi.
and then everyone's just like,
The Guido is the store owner.
Fillmore was the bus.
Fillmore.
Fillmore.
That
He's
makes
the,
sense because you have to fill more seats.
He's the
Yeah,
one with
bus.
the organic fuel.
Yeah, organic fuel basically
You know what?
means vegetable.
That was the last movie those two were together in. Cheech Marin and Tommy Chong.
Which one?
Really?
Up in Smoke?
Cars.
Wow. Well, I
I'm
mean,
try-
those guys have been doing films together. God, 40 plus years.
Oh yeah.
I actually own somewhere in the premises either I have it on either VHS or DVD. I have Cheech and Chong's Up in Smoke. Every time I watch this, I'm sitting there dying. Yeah, he peed in his cup. Like Up in Smoke is hilarious. Like they literally crossed the border in a van covered in grass.
That whole series of movies was funny.
They're all hilarious. Who's there? Dave. Dave's not here, man.
What are you doing?
No, this is Dave.
Why have you? What is that? Is that a bee sting? Don't tell me you've just eaten a bee, you fucking retard.
Okay, Guido was the
Good boy. Just getting my
is the
Store
one other guy. The Fiat was the Luigi with the Fiat. His boss
Hey, sweetie.
from
What's
the
you
Lincoln Tower of Tires.
What you doing? Summer boy.
I'll be right back, folks. I got to go talk to a man about a bush.
Yeah,
I'll be right back. I need to make coffee.
Alrighty.
Give me like a minute, Jason, before you leave.
Oh, I'm not leaving yet. Well, like I said,
Good.
we have several movies here that will, when we're doing stuff around the house, we'll play that movie. We've already seen it. We just like to listen to it. Yeah, one of them is Forrest Gump. Like we listen to it. And then we'll play Cars. And the soundtrack to that is awesome. And we like to listen to the movies with good soundtracks when we're working around the house. Let's see what else is good movies with soundtracks. We have several.
What was the last movie you said he was in?
The last two we're together in that I know of is Cars.
Because he was also in Hoodwink 2, Hood versus Evil.
Both of them?
Yep. Cheech and Chong provided voice characters.
Oh, okay.
They're also in another one called Paradoria from
I haven't seen
2015. They also provide character names for that one.
I haven't seen that one.
Neither have I. Apparently, that's a mobile. I'm not sure if that counts. But I'm trying to find the animated version.
Mike's not here. Yeah, Dave's not here, man.
What were some of the other movies that get the soundtracks that we like to just listen to?
Who?
We do. We like to listen to Forrest Gump. We'll listen to Cars.
Adam's Family.
Oh, yeah. We'll listen to the Addams Family.
I like Debbie.
Debbie.
Thing is, I'm trying to find movies that are not labeled under Cheech and Chong, but as actually their full names. And
Yeah.
I can't find anything separately from them.
Cheech Marin and I don't know actually.
Tommy
I don't
Chong.
actually
Tommy
know
Chong.
Chong's last name.
Tommy
no,
Chong.
Chong is his last name. Tommy is his
Chong,
first
that's
name.
right. It's Cheech Marin and Tommy Chong.
Yep. And I can't find, when you look them up, they're always put as Cheech and Chong, not as Cheech Marin and Tommy Chong.
Well,
Yeah.
like I said, those guys they've been like friends for decades, and like every time they always film movies together.
But
Because they're
70s.
trademarked and they get extra for being together.
from the 70s, they were doing albums.
Yeah, you just type in, even if you type in their full names, it still comes up their old movies that they did together.
Yeah,
They don't come up with any of the animated features that they're doing now. Even though they're great actors in their own right, you know, they've done several things separately, but they're still showing up together.
I know each of them have done individual movies where they were like either cameos or like main characters for the movie
Or TV show.
or TV show, but I can't for the life of me remember like the names of each specific one.
Oh, I could Nash Bridges.
Born in East LA.
Born in East LA.
Keith Marin was in that one.
God, I forgot about that TV series.
It's a good
Which
one. Him and Don Johnson.
And then there's the one that he also did, the latest one in the 90s. Cheech Marin.
Okay, I'm looking at just Cheech Marin, mind you.
Yeah.
He actually did. Oh my God, he's actually in the Legends of Vox Machina voice
He did Law and Order.
in that one. He's under Trinket. Oh my gosh. Okay, he's got D&D
Yeah.
cred now. Okay.
All right. Okay.
Let's
No,
see
he
here.
did something like a Law and Order TV show in the 90s. He played a very serious part and was really good at it.
Give me a
I'm
second
going to
here.
currently leave this up to the chat. Should I have a third?
Yes.
Almost like.
No, I had enough. I had my one.
Well, you also got to work in like 6
Yeah.
hours, so
Yeah.
I
Let's
don't have
see
to
here.
work for another 12 hours. Technically, I don't have to be at work. This might be a light one because this is literally the last of everything I have.
The first movie that I
Two
remember
empty
seeing
bottles in here, but
Cheech Marin in was actually where he played Ponce de Leon.
Rob, I can have a third. I can't have a fourth unless I start mixing this shit with some other stuff. I got some wild turkey, but I don't think turkey and Jaeger are going to go well together. Both have to work in the morning, so.
Did you know he was in Cannonball Run 2?
Yes.
Yeah.
I did not know he was in that one.
Another good soundtrack movie with a lot of greats in there.
My favorite Cheech Marin movie, From Dusk Till Dawn.
Oh my God.
And Corsican Brothers.
No, you can't beat Dusk Till Dawn because he's like 16 times he gets killed in that movie.
All right. Rob, on that note, yeah, you and me would definitely get along if we met.
That's it.
Okay.
You
Machete?
drunk ass bearded bastard.
Okay, that's the original. Do you want the sequels?
Okay, Machete was funny, and I really wish they would have made the second one at the end. Because remember, at the end of Machete, the bad guy blasted his ass off into space. And the end of the credits said, "We'll see you next time on Machete in Space." And they never did a sequel, which pissed me off because I was dying through Machete. Machete was funny as hell.
Okay. Actually, they're oh my gosh.
Can't eat that.
I don't know if it's IMDb is got it listed. Machete kills in space. There's actual a page for it.
What?
This is going to be a sad dream because I did not have enough to make this a stiff one. So, apparently, oh my God.
Hello, Mandy.
You could have prepared me
I've
for that
seen
one, Amanda.
a little bit of Machete. I'm not sure which one it was, but
Sorry,
where he
could be
basically-
sorry. I know my face can be
Yeah.
very scary at times.
favorite Machete scene that you can remember right off the top of your head.
Right before Homie blasts off into space and he's sitting there fighting the stupid chicks at the end with the freaking machine gun titties.
Mine is the guy in the hospital. He ends up cutting his entrails out, using them as a rappelling rope.
Booster.
Booster.
Boobster. Booby Boobster.
Booster.
He's like,
Booster.
he can't keep her away from me.
Say hi.
Booster.
What's that? What are you doing?
Yeah.
He's like, Mom, give me attention.
Yeah, you're on there. Yeah. The big baby.
We're having
He
a
would
whiteout
definitely
right
have
now.
if one of us won the lottery, he would definitely have to come here because we ain't gonna make you come by
We're not
yourself.
separating you two. You guys are a package deal. She can't hear us. Tell her
Yeah.
again.
I can hear ya.
I can hear you. I just
Like
took
we
the
said,
headphones out.
you are a package deal. You guys don't come separate.
No, I'm never giving him up. So if he
You
can't come,
almost
I'm
did when
gone.
you were going to come down here the first time during that whole ordeal, but that ordeal fell south like a
Yeah.
freaking grape falling off a tree.
Yeah,
So,
just
Like
a
Humpty
little
Dumpty.
bit.
Yeah, Booster's the better man.
Yeah, 100%. That's my lamp too, by the way.
No, I just like to sign below it.
It's on
Yeah.
because I've got the cable sitting there. It doesn't sit flat.
Yeah.
It just keeps falling.
Well, she'll have some more stuff to show off once the stuff gets through customs.
Amanda, just throw 2 eyelets on either the shelf or your freaking pegboard and then just put 2 little hooks on there so you can hang it onto the eyelets.
Yeah.
What's that? That one.
This is when I
sticky
do
stuff,
my
like
cross.
two-sided tape or something like. That's removable. That doesn't damage the walls.
Oh, no, it'll still damage the walls.
Even that stuff's supposed to be removable.
I got double-sided sticky stuff on a lot of
Not the sticky tape, but the
Velcro.
not Velcro.
The 3M police heavy stuff.
It's when you take it. You're supposed to be able to put it on the wall, then take it off without damaging the wall.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've
That
got
command
that.
hook stuff, I guess.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
technically what those 2 hooks that she has on the wall. You just pull straight down, and that stuff just pulls right off the wall.
And I
It
had
might be
the,
3M, Molly, but I'm not sure if that's what it is. If it's used, they use them for hanging hook.
yeah, this.
Yeah,
Stuff
those
all
things.
over the place.
What Amanda's showing right now. Yeah, it's all 3M. You just pull that stuff straight down. Don't pull it sideways. Pull it straight down. I made the mistake of pulling it sideways, and I ripped off the paint on my wall.
I will be right back.
Man strips.
I got to see a man about a horse.
And strips. Thank you.
All right. Yeah. So y'all want to see my package?
Yeah.
No.
Jason says no. Amanda says yes. Dirty girl.
She fell for it.
I did.
She just straight was like, "Yeah, I want to see your package." Jason's like, "Hell no! I got a big old ass box of paracord.
You got me there, Cliffy.
That's like
Got me there.
11 pounds of paracord.
Oh. What colors?
Random and glow in the dark.
Glow in the dark would be expensive, though, wouldn't it?
It actually wasn't. I think
Can
for the
we
whole
do with-
entire box, I paid like 60 or 70 bucks. It was 64
Could
and
we
some change.
do like a strand of glow in the dark in Booster's stuff?
Yeah, I can do that easily. I've got like 300 feet of this crap.
I reckon that'd be cool.
They were the company that I bought this from. They were having a sale, and I
Oh,
was like,
sale's
"Ooh,
always good.
I'm gonna buy a whole bunch of it." So I bought a whole bunch of it.
Oh, Cliff,
Jason,
when you get a chance, buy as many of the Crossman Premier pellets as you can.
why are they about to increase in price?
No, they're going out of business at the end of the year.
Oh.
What?
Yep.
How the hell is Crossman going out of business?
Or they're sending it overseas. I don't know yet.
Ooh.
They're closing the plant down in New York, starting in November.
New York City.
Well, that sucks. Ooh, check this out. I got a whole bunch of fucking stickers.
Stickers.
Stickers like crazy.
Stickers.
Heck yeah, I can pull one of these. Are decent stickers, actually. They're not super thick, but they're nice stickers. Half this shit's still wet. This thing was out in the rain the other day when I got it. Told me I was supposed to get this Thursday by 9:30 in the afternoon, or by 9:30 p.m. I was out there till 11 o'clock waiting on this goddamn package. And then it came the next day during the rainstorm. So I paid
Yeah, I know that, Rob.
$15 for 5 pounds of mystery paracord, $8 for Arborist throw line. I got 2 of those, so that was $15. And then I got $20 worth of Uber Glow mystery box paracord.
Oh.
$65 is what this cost me. It's like a 10-pound box of
I'll tell you
paracord.
what. If I knew what the price of lead is now, I would have bought tons of it 15 years ago.
It's all what?
That's the glow in the dark paracord.
Oh. Ooh, I like the one that's under it.
I have a nice roll of red. That's a nice roll of red.
Yeah.
I have green. Ooh, shit, almost dropped the box.
Yeah, what's that one?
I have camo. I have. This looks like digital camo.
That's nice.
I have. Oh, I love this one. This was like rainbow.
Can't really see it that well.
This one's a really. There you go.
Oh, yep.
Oh, you know what? Let me do
Make
this.
yourself big.
Sorry. Hey. I've got green and like a weird rainbow green color.
I was about to say, eat something, Cliff. Get bigger.
This is the Arborist throw line. I got 2 of these ones.
That looks like a yellow.
Yeah, this is yellow, like piss yellow. I got 2 rolls of that. Looks like I got another. Oh yeah, I love this. Like this freaking lime green line.
Yellow.
I have
A mellow yellow.
Coyote Brown.
Oh.
Which is
Coyote.
an interesting pattern to looking at it. I have.
Stripe.
This is a weird one. Look, I got 2 different colors on that shit. Like straight up 2 different colors.
Is that the mystery?
That is definitely a mystery. So I think I got like 15, 20 feet of one color, and then like 45 feet of the other one, or whatever. I have. This one's a mystery one too, because it looks like I have orange,
Plaid.
black, and green.
It's a plaid.
There's more under you.
Oh, I got tons of shit in here. I got this one. I have. Oh heck yeah! I got 2 more rolls of micro cord glow in the dark.
Nice.
I got a little like 8-foot. It's probably
There's a little itty bitty one.
It's probably like 10 or 15 feet. I could do a solid bracelet with this one. And then it looks like my last color is the OD green.
So no survival cord, huh?
No, this is technically all survival cord. Ooh, what the hell?
No,
Is
you know what I mean, though. And you're going blurry.
that? I think I got. Nope.
Cliff, you're out of focus.
I'm always out of focus.
Focus. Focus.
That's about it. That's all I got from here.
Nice.
You need a refill there, Cliff, on your
Refills right here. I don't know why my camera went
no,
off.
on your
Ooh, stop
repair
the
cord.
Tootsie.
Well, the reason why I got more is because I have. I'm planning on starting to do some more paracord projects, so I need the paracord for it.
You're doing a big one for me.
One is
And the
over
Bilbo.
here, but I've got to.
We got to
She's
figure
got to
out all
figure out
that.
what she wants for the paracord color, and then I have to go buy it.
Okay, I am gonna. I want something. You have me with something, Cliff, but I can't show you now.
Never mind.
I'm
What
about to
about
wait till
Midnight
after
Blue?
the live is ended, when we're still in the green room. Then I can show you. Because what I want to show you is right down here, and I can't. I don't want
The bottom
Get you in
of the
trouble.
hour. Almost.
to.
Pardon me, folks. This is actually the first comment I've actually popped up on the live since I started.
Solid brass rounds. Yeah, that would work.
Apparently they have so you can't even get pellets down there. That sucks.
They can get the alloy or the copper.
They can get tungsten, right?
Tungsten will ruin the barrels.
God, dude, do you know how much tungsten costs? You do not want rounds out of tungsten steel.
The thing is, that's what they allow for 410 in Iowa to hunt turkey. Hunt turkey.
Yeah, it's shot. Yeah, it's smooth bore. You got the wad to help protect the barrel.
I still do not want to sit there and shoot rounds of tungsten because that stuff is not. You're looking at the same cost for tungsten pellets, probably the same cost for a 50 cal round.
Yeah. Now, if I knew that lead was going to be at the price that they are now, I would have bought 3 or 4 tons of it, maybe even 10 tons of it, 15 years ago.
See,
Yeah.
again,
But 15
hindsight
years
is
ago, it was $111 a ton. It is now over $3,000 a ton now.
again. This is what I keep like. Everybody thinks I'm nuts, but I'm telling you, at some point, lead is going to have a higher price tag than freaking gold and silver.
Yeah.
And nobody believed me. Nobody. Nobody wanted to believe me on that. I don't care. Copper, yes, copper is going to have a certain set point because you're going to still need the copper jacket for the projectile. But the
Wiring.
cost of lead is going to go through the roof. I'd rather have a ton of lead than a ton of steel.
Yeah. Lead sinkers are going to be a premium.
That comes to mind now. You might want to start buying lead sinkers.
They're already changed.
Cliffy,
Amanda,
how do you reckon the colors blue camo and electric blue will look together?
send me a picture of the color scheme and I can let you know if you happen to have it.
All right, guys. It's now bottom of the hour. Good night, everybody.
Good night,
Night,
Jason.
Jason. Night,
Jason.
Molly.
Until next time,
Night.
have fun and slap a rat.
Slap a rat and poke a Jason.
All righty. Good night.
Take care, guys. I'll see you next week.
Yep.
Bye. Ooh.
Hold on.
There you go. Sent it.
Well, Rob, on that one, I thought a lot of the buildings in the UK had thatched roofs. Like a lot of the buildings. I know some of the older buildings had lead tiles or lead lined roofs, but
We've got lead lining around our chimneys.
yeah, that's only because lead is easy to mold when it's warm. Gotta type in this and piss on a cat and fart in a chicken's mouth and see how many pancakes. All right, now what colors did you say?
Electric blue and blue camo.
Electric blue is that one, and a blue camo. A little dark on the scheme personally, but yeah, I can work with that.
What about infantry blue? Next to electric, like a brighter blue.
brighter blue? Yeah, I could probably work with that. I mean, I can work whatever colors you want.
Do you reckon blue will suit him though?
Even if it's the color you truly want and I truly hate, I will freaking work with it.
No, because it's for Boo, so that ain't happening. But I'm just thinking, like, because he's so white and he's only got a few like black patches, I thought maybe blue would look alright on him.
No. I have no idea where you are getting these particular color schemes from.
I just googled paracord color.
Huh, interesting. They really should have done that white one with a little bit of a darker background, because I didn't even see the white until I actually stared at the picture. Oh yeah, no, Ha ha ha. Yeah, Rob, we can definitely discuss that. Something that size, I will straight up just it is not going to be free. Gallium is similar to what they used to put in the old. It's like mercury. It is a very weird metal. Yeah,
Yeah.
I can do a solid glow in the dark color for booster. I have at this point I think that's about 25 feet. I got that's almost
Okay.
a solid 100-footer. I think this is about 50. I have and
That
that's the
was my
thing.
car guy, by the way, folks.
This whole sale, everything was like on sale. I think that's like 50. These are like 15 or 20. These two.
Are those
I
glow in the
think
dark
that's
or
about
not?
25 to maybe 50. These two should almost be about 100 foot. And I think this one's about 75 feet. And I think this is another maybe 25 or 30 feet.
What
This
brand?
also
Well, with
looks-
his collar, we're only going to go to the thickness of that bracelet that you've got on your ankle.
yes.
Like this, basically. The same
No.
one.
No. That is the standard. That is the King Cobra weave. The bracelet weave that I'm going with is the double wide Cobra
Yeah.
Cobra braid.
Okay,
So we're gonna
it could
go
be thicker than- it
that
could be wider than
thickness.
this.
Yeah.
That's pretty wide, though.
Yeah,
Not
but
as
it's
wide
for
as this
booster.
one.
No, probably not, but it's pretty close. Oh no, I see the difference now. I do.
This is more like the thickness of this one is better for a dog collar instead of like the standard one that I normally wear. Yeah, see, yours is similar to the one I have around my ankle, which is this guy here. That is for a dog collar that's a little too thin and too dense. So when you pull on it, it's going to choke the shit out of the dog. This one's
Yeah.
going to give a little bit wider. I have like almost the difference in between this is damn near half an inch. So like that's how much extra you're going to get on the fat wide one. I just have to remember how to make this one again. I have not done this braid in almost 8 years. That's how long I've been wearing this thing. But give me just a moment, folks. I do personally have to see a mount about a bush because I'm on my third
Again.
one and I've had 2 liters of lemonade. So give me just a brief moment.
Okay.
Now I got to, since I straightened out my bracelet, I've got to figure out how to put it back on there. Now, I want him to make a sling for me.
I just want a nice collar and a very long lead for Boo.
Well, your lead's more important. Mac, move.
Because I know it's going to last him, like, booster.
Right.
And the way Cliffy and I were talking about it, I can adjust his collar so if he puts on a bit of weight, then, you know, I can still use it. Booster, Rob.
But putting up
It's
a
for
bit of weight for him is a
Boo-Boo.
good thing, though, right?
Where is he? There he is. It's for him, my little booster boost.
All right, I am back.
Welcome back.
So,
Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back.
so yeah, I think this braid here, I think, is essentially they qualified it as the double wide Cobra braid. But here's the funny thing. For those of you who may or may not have watched this series, I'm just going to do this. And if you get the reference, you are awesome. If you don't get the reference, you suck butt.
Well, you're Geordi LaForge or Cyclops.
Colin got the reference, so he does not suck butt.
I was thinking the dude out of Star Trek.
Amanda does not suck butt.
Yeah, but I actually, mentioned him by name. So
I don't know him by name, but I do know he's in Star Trek.
LeVar Burton.
LeVar Burton is just an amazing guy altogether.
I really wish they would remake Reading Rainbow, but they are never going to do it.
They can't. There is no better host.
No, that's why I'm saying they will never do it.
It's like trying to remake Captain Kangaroo.
Rob does not suck butt.
I think they made his actual visor out of a hair band, I think.
It was like it essentially his visor was like crescent moon pieces of foil or like aluminum, and then he just had like cardboard. It was like in between. It was essentially like a car filter is what they used for his eye thingy.
All right, well, we've gone with the colors then, Cliffy.
Yeah, I can work with the colors. Just remind me on the specifics again, and then I will look into getting those particular cord colors. And then I may or may not have to do it depending. I'd be looking at maybe one of each. I should be able to work for that. For at least for the lead, if you want his collar in a different color, let me know on that one. That way I can at least.
No, it'll be the same. Collar and the lead will be the same colors.
All right, so I'd probably have to buy 2 of each. So I will look into, when I get a chance, I will look into the proper color, the color specs on that one, and we can go from there.
I've
And then,
just
like I
written
said,
it.
I can easily run like a strip of like glow in the dark through there.
Yeah.
And
That'd
this
be
stuff does like it wicked glows in the dark. Like I shit you not, this stuff is. I know
Just
I
wrote
know
it
I
in
technically
the.
have like kids watching this, but I don't technically have kids watching this. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to do that. Ooh, this is actually, now I see why they had all this paracord on sale.
What? Is it defective?
A lot of this is oil marked.
Doesn't really matter, does it?
So, oil marked means that somewhere along the lines, one of these strands during the process of production was dirty or greased. This one has a weird, you can't see it, but that's glow in the dark.
I
This
asked if they were
actually
glowing in
has-
the dark earlier.
Looking at this, we did that yesterday with my can. This actually has a checker pattern on there that I'm noticing. Can only see it with this particular color of light. Under standard white light, you can't see it. But I have at least 3 binders. This one, and this one. All 4 of these bundles are. This is how you tell this stuff is blue. Look at this. It's like looking at the sun right
It's
now.
like
on my screen.
reflective.
It's bright as hell.
Those would make really good tent ropes. Macrame plant hangers.
I could do that, Lori. That would get a little expensive.
I can make
Especially if I was doing that out of
not
paracord.
paracord though. I did it with regular cordage.
I can do if I had like regular standard like a bundle of rope, I can do it. Paracord's a little expensive to be doing something like a macrame hanger, but yes, with a small margin of instruction, I can easily do that.
That cordage I got for Jenny was macrame cordage.
It does not take me long to learn this. It took me less than 2 days to learn how to make paracord bracelets.
I'm gonna leave the option of what you think will be best for the clasps and all of that.
I've already
for
got all
on
of
you.
that more or less like in mind as to what I'm going to do for harness connections. So we should be good there. I'm to be honest, I already have those connections. I have them in a bag in here in my closet or my dresser from an old leather spiked collar that I used to have when I had my Gothic phase or whatever you want to call it. So I had a destroyed leather collar, but I have all the studs and the the D-ring connection plates. I still have all of that. So I can run that no problem into the scenario of the dog collar and the harness connections, no problem.
Well, now would that
Yeah,
be
well,
allowed?
don't forget
through
it. It's not harness. It's just a collar and
Well,
the
the
lead.
collar, like I said, a collar is considered a harness because it's not a body harness, but under certain
Okay.
criteria,
I get
it can be considered a harness.
Gotcha.
But yeah,
Gonna get a new
dude,
collar.
Rob, on that one, I don't know. I think the glasses that Doc wore were some sort of like foil or tin. But yeah, I can almost guarantee that the inside of those had some small amount of padding on the inside. So when he was wearing them, he did not slice his face open.
Good boy. Yes, he's a good boy.
But yeah, essentially that's primitive sunglasses. Actually, now that I'm looking at this, I can actually see. I don't know if it'll pick it up on screen. If it focused, but if you look, there we go. You can actually
Yeah, I
see
see
like,
it.
black stripes on there.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
see them.
This normally when I get these things, when they have these sales, these are blemish sales. It means that somewhere during the production value, when they were doing the weaving, something got greased or got a little bit of extra something on it, and they always throw these. I have tons of these in different colors.
Okay, what brand is that?
This is Atwood. So this is the company that makes these.
So if I go to Atwood, they would have that?
It's Atwood Rope Manufacturing. They are running a massive sale right now. I don't know why my camera does not want to fucking focus on that shit. But it says Atwood Rope Manufacturing, or ATW.
Now, would you go? Was that 550, 750, 1100?
Most of the stuff you're going to find is 550. You can get Aramid cord, which is like 750. They do have Kevlar cord, which is it's under the 550 category, but the brake strength on it is almost 1,300 pounds.
All right. Well, I'm going to go through the colors that Atwood have.
Well, the mystery paracord spool for $44.99.
Yes, it's basically a mystery box of paracord. It's essentially what I bought. I bought two versions of mystery. I bought the glow-in-the-dark mystery pack, which is all of this plus, I guess I got lucky with the two glow-in-the-dark micro cords. So I have 3 rolls of that now.
Well,
And
I'm
then
looking. I don't see a mystery. There's
I
a
do.
mystery. And
275 tactical mystery spools, 1,000 foot for 52.47 Australian.
Yep. Those are the big rolls. Those are the 1,000 footers.
But you don't know what you're going to get.
No.
Yes. I actually got lucky on this one because usually when they throw mystery cord in and you order a bundle of that, Colin already knows the particular colors that you can potentially get. There's a few others that have it as well. I have not wanted to make
pink.
But unfortunately, when I bought one of the bundles, they gave me 2 goddamn hanks of freaking pink.
Well, you know that you can make stuff for me with pink.
I know. I have not wanted to touch it since I got it in the damn box. I've had that shit for 2 years. It's been sitting in a box.
I like the avalanche one.
Hey, Cliff, can I make a suggestion? If you won't make anything for her, just send her the paracord. She'll be happy.
I'm probably better off just sending it to Grace and then having Grace make something for her because at this point
Grace
in time now
friends
for Amanda,
that done it.
if Amanda's going to commission me for a harness, I can make her an extra bracelet for herself out of the damn color. I've got 100 fucking feet of it.
Can you do an anklet?
Oh yeah, I can do an anklet easy.
Sweet.
I just need you've sent it to me before,
I'll redo it.
but the I'm probably sure I can probably scroll up through our chats and find it. It's I think you said it was like 8.5 or 8 3/4,
Yeah,
whatever.
that was a bit
above
tight
your
around my
shoe.
ankle, so I'll remeasure it so it's a little looser.
Yeah. So, Lori, on the glow in the dark cord, depending on the version of which you charge it by, either sunlight or, in my case, I have black light or UV light. If you get a long enough charge on there, this stuff will give off an ambient glow for hours.
I want to get me a UV light. I don't have one yet. Because I want to see how long I get this thing to charge.
I've changed my mind on the colors, Cliffy.
Yeah, no, Amanda, you figure out what you want. Even if you change it like 15 times, I don't care. Just remember that whenever you physically consent to the final colors, and I buy those colors,
We're stuck with
you
those
change your
colours.
mind afterwards, you are screwed because that's what you're gonna get.
All right. Well, I'm
I've
going
already
with blue.
purchased it at that point.
I'm going with blue snake. This is on the Atwood rope one. They're going by their colors. That's nice.
Well, they even got color changing color.
Yes, that is the. These two. This is what they consider rainbow, or like this bottom one is rainbow. It depends on how you look at it. It's got a tinge of green, red, and like orange to it. Oh, actually purple. So it's green, orange, red, and purple mixed into one.
Well, that's not
And
a
then
bad
there's
price on
this
the
one, which is like green and blue.
I'm looking at
which-
the glow in the dark box. It's $20 for the box. That's not bad.
That's what, dude, I'm telling you, that's what I got. I got the mystery glow box, and that came with 7 different hanks of paracord and 2 micro cords.
That's not a bad price though.
Yes, Lori, I can do a iWatch strap. Now, mind you, the only thing I will be able to make that out of. Actually, no, I can actually physically do that out of paracord. If you want a really thick strap, I can make it out of paracord. Now, the connection points are going to be a little iffy, so you might end up with a similar connection to like these little plastic clips, your standard paracord buckles. You might end up with something like that. That's about the only way I can do a bracelet style clip like that. I can't use anything thicker because if I do, you're losing a lot of the ability of the paracord. You're not going to get as much.
All right, you.
They're sold out of the Uber Glow mystery boxes. They're sold out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think I may or may not have gotten close to one of the last boxes. I ordered this shit like 5 days ago. But
They're sold out of even the basic cordage
yeah,
mystery box.
there's like 6 or 7 of those boxes that are even when I was looking at it almost a week ago, they were sold out on half of this stuff.
Ooh. Hey, Cliffy,
Amanda,
there's something here called Glow Quad Tracer. Ouch.
it's called what?
Glow Quad Tracer.
Oh, God damn it. I already got your stupid newsletter, you turds. Okay, the black and reflective paracord.
Oh, well, don't need that.
That's what that is. That's basically it's a reflect. Shit, this third one's kicked. Actually, the second one. I haven't even taken the third one. So essentially, it is reflective paracord. It'll tell you right here. 700 blah 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 blah. Really, this is World War II, basically color pattern. I actually think I already have a hank of that shit somewhere. Like, dead honest, I actually think I have that shit. It's basically black and white paracord with a... yeah, that's actually on sale for 100 foot is... yeah, $13. That's essentially
Yeah.
like standard, like the standard hank is 100 feet.
Yeah,
Okay.
Lori
cool.
wants to know if you can make a iWatch band.
Yeah, Lori, yeah, that's what I said. I can do an iWatch band, but it's going to be, like I said, the connection point's going to be a standard paracord buckle. So do keep in mind that with the paracord, the standard paracord buckles, they can and will break over time.
Like these.
No, that is not a standard paracord buckle. That is one of the high-end ones, which allow these things to last for damn near eternity.
That's what she
until
needs.
the paracord itself actually gives out.
Yeah, she needs one of these.
This is your standard paracord buckle. That's the plastic buckle with the connection point. So with one of those, do keep in mind these do have a lifespan.
These don't.
Now, depending on how often you take them off and put them on, will determine how long your buckle lasts.
I've had this one for how long, Cliff?
God, I think you've had that one for about 3 years now,
3.5.
something like that.
And I wear it every day.
I've had this particular bracelet. I've had this thing for about 8 years, and I have not busted the buckle on this.
Mine still
Now,
has
I had
the
another
curvature.
one that I had just about a year longer, and it broke. I busted off one of the forks, and it fell off one day. I was walking around at work, and I was like, "Why is my paracord bracelet or my anklet sitting on the floor?" And I looked at it, and it was missing one of the tines, one of the clips. So they do take a beating, unlike the standard metal clip, which I made for call-in, or like the one I have here.
That's like the one I got right there.
Yeah, these metal ones, these metal U shackles with the metal, basically the metal hardware, these ones will last damn near for eternity. The only thing you really got to worry about is the threads and the wear and tear on the connection points. So you might get a little wear and tear here or on the loop around the U-link.
Oh, give me a second. We'll go this way. There it is. Mine's like right there. Oh, sorry.
But
right there.
for the most part, those things will last forever. Yeah, do what you want, Rob. I can do price accordingly. The basically price per
You didn't need
inch
an Etsy
or
shop there, Cliff.
price per paracord. If you're going to supply the buckle, that's not a problem. I mean, I can work with everybody. At this point in time with this box, I have probably 5,000 to 6,000 feet of paracord. I have no shortage of this shit. I get sales and notifications constantly from 2 specific companies that I buy paracord from. Atwood Rope is not the only company I get from. I also get from Titan, which is the same place that I get the buckles from. The
Is that
high-end
the one
buckles
that has the
that
survival
Colin has.
cord, though? Titan's the one that does the survival cord, right?
Say what?
Titan does that survival cord, doesn't it?
Titan is the one that does survival cord, but they also have basic paracord. Atwood Rope has a bigger variety of colors, and at the moment during the Labor Day sale, you can actually customize your own paracord. So you can pick a couple of colors and actually make your own color schemed paracord.
Okay, Cliffy, I have sent you 2 photos. Those 2 photos
I don't
are
know
the
where.
cut.
Well, I'm dead honest. It was
Yeah.
right here. I don't know where the hell it was.
So you just had it.
I got it. I put it on the floor.
Oh. Do you reckon those 2 colors will look nice together? I've made sure that the name of them is in them too.
Yeah, it's gonna be mind you, it will be a little on the blue heavy, but I think I actually have already a hank of the blue snake. I think I might actually have a hank of the blue as well. I will have
Do you
to
reckon
find
just
my
do the
box.
blue snake then?
Let me go through all my stuff again. We still have plenty of time because wintertime hasn't hit for me, so I'm not gonna have. Right now, I'm still,
He's
on
still in
a
gardening
know.
mode.
heavy side of garden mode until roughly about November, December. But
Yeah.
once that starts kicking in, I'll try to work on getting all my paracord in one spot so I can start working on paracord projects. That's the whole reason why I bought the 2 mystery boxes of colors, is because I wanted to start doing more paracord projects.
Well, I definitely want the blue snake. So if you can figure out another color that will go with the blue snake, that'll look nice. Just let me know if that's too much blue with those two colors.
Yeah, I will. I can look again. That's Atwood. So, like I said, that's one of the 2 main sites I get paracord from. The other site that I get from is Titan Survival Cord. So, if you want to look on Titan,
Yep.
you can check there to see if there's any particular colors you want there. But I'm going to guarantee you right now, most of that stuff on Titan is like 550 survival cord. You can get the basic cord, but you're only going to get it in like a handful of colors. It's usually black, brown, tan, green, stuff like that. You'll get I think they have
Basic.
Marpat, which is weird camouflage color. But the Titan does have the metal buckles.
They have dragon scale.
Which are these ones right here. The big metal connections that I use. I have a bag full of these still. So you
Yeah.
get the D-shackle, the bolt, and then you get the 3-point, which is the adjustment points for length, and then you have the main one down here in the bottom, which you can get paracord through.
Okay. I really like that snake one.
Okay.
So I just need a color to go with that.
I think with that snake, that particular color.
Is that snake scale?
No,
It's just blue snake.
Snake. It's just called blue snake. It's basically like almost kind of like a blue and black camo.
Okay, I'm looking at it.
Yeah, it's like black, blue, and white.
Yeah.
When you rub it together, it looks like snake scales. I can understand why.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I can work with this now. Do keep in mind, folks, these are not going to be free. I'm not going to charge you an arm and a leg for this shit. I will charge more or less appropriately, based on current prices of most paracord products,
Plus
and
shipping.
plus shipping and handling. So
Yeah, but also your time in doing it.
honestly, I mean, I kid you not, I can make a bracelet in 20 minutes.
You
Yeah,
did
but I'm talking
15.
about a dog collar and a long lead.
The lead might take me a little time, but honestly, Booster's collar, depending on the length that's going to be, might take me 30 minutes, maybe 40, depending on how intricate I really want to make it. And again, it depends on the pattern. If you can find a pattern that you want to make just Google like paracord patterns, and if there's a specific pattern you want me to make for it.
No, I like
you
your
know,
anklet one.
Like I need at least 1 or 2 practices on that pattern, and I can make it.
Your anklet is the pattern I want. That'd
So
be nice.
That fat wide one in that like camo color.
Yeah.
Okay. That one shouldn't take me more than about 5 minutes to remember how I made that one, and I can easily make that. That thing's got at least 40 feet, maybe, of paracord. That thing's fat as hell.
I just need it to be sturdy, so if he pulls, it's not gonna
Trust me,
break.
it ain't coming off.
If I ever got
Especially
hooked up on
the
this thing,
buckle
my arm would rip off before this bracelet would.
Yeah.
I just need it so if another dog comes or he sees something that he wants to be aggressive towards, then I
Oh.
know it's not, the collar isn't, or the lead's not going to snap off.
It's not going to snap. I'll even get you some some good buckle connections for
Yeah.
that, so you don't have to worry about it. And if I have to, I will go and buy some welded D-rings. So there is no guarantee. So there will be zero guarantee of him ever breaking those damn things.
That'd be good. Thanks, Cliffy.
And I will-
Cliffy shop.
For the lead specifically, I will make that in. It's probably gonna have to be one piece. So I'm probably gonna have to look at about 200 or 300 feet worth of paracord. But
Well, I
I
was
will make,
thinking if we go with the 1,000 foot for the colors and all of that, even if there's stuff left over, you've got stuff in your stock in that
Yeah.
color.
well, when it comes to the lead, what I'll end up doing is I will make it so you have two sections of handholds.
Yep.
So you'll have a close handhold, basically up almost where the connection point is. So if there's ever an
Yeah.
issue, you can have him right there. And
Yep.
the farthest he's going to be able to go is however far your arm stretches.
Yeah, yep.
The last connection point, which will basically be the end of the lead, depending on how long you want me to make that, I can put that last handhold right there.
That sounds really good.
Actually, I don't think I've ever seen a lead like that, Cliff. It's a pretty
I
good
have.
idea.
They're really good.
Check.
Some
Atwood
people
Road
put them
for-
halfway as well.
So here's the funny thing: if you actually scroll through Atwood's entire site, they actually do sell dog leads,
Oh, do they?
And that's,
and
that's
they're usually about. God, I think they're anywhere between 6 to 12 feet. Now, mind you, you're not getting the paracord style dog lead. You're getting essentially what's considered like climbing rope with a dog lead end and then a snap connection. But Atwood does sell dog leads. I was looking at those the other day in lieu of like what me and Amanda, like what Amanda has planned or what me and Amanda are working on towards getting. But yeah, for anybody that is still here, I can, if you want me to make a bracelet for you, shoot me a message on either Instagram or whatnot. I believe my email is also listed under my about page. If under the more,
I'll just go through Instagram.
yeah,
It's easier.
that's fine. If Instagram works for any of you that just want to do it, go for it. Rob, I do believe I have you on Instagram as well, so we can always work back and forth, talk about this. Now, do keep in mind, this will take time to make a lot of this stuff. Do not expect like a 3 or 4 day turnaround.
No, that's fine.
I am not a high-end production company. I have to physically work like the length of certain things in order to make sure I have the right amount of cordage.
Oh crap, that
The
sucks.
buckles are no problem. I think I get like 5 of them for $12 or $15. That's not a problem. I still have like 6 of them anyway, so I can easily work that into the cost. So it won't be. You're not paying like high-end production value. I will give you guys a little bit of a discount due to the fact that I've known a lot of you for a while. But
Lori said something
again,
about.
do bear in mind this
and
stuff. You're not getting this
metal
stuff pennies on the dollar.
Cliff, Lori mentioned something about Paracord Planet having the buckles.
Yes, that is another one I do follow as a YouTuber. They do have a ridiculous plethora of colors. But to be dead honest and dead fair, when it comes to me making the bracelets, I do like the metal buckles. They do last a
Yeah.
little bit longer.
Oh,
If I could get a hold of a small batch of like 1 inch or even 3/4 inch, almost military grade style snap buckles, I would pay for that because those buckles are the PVC that they make those out of is a hell of a lot more durable than these black plastic ones you get at like just about damn near everywhere for pennies on the dollar.
are you talking about like ones like these?
No, I'm talking about the like desert tan, like brown ones.
Well, this is just a OD green one for my military back.
Yeah,
sleeping
see
bag.
that to me that seems like a standard buckle. I'm talking about like the orange, like the yellow ones, or like the tan ones.
Well, this one here is a heavy duty one from the sleep system. So that's a military sleeping bag. So
Yeah, I'm like full on talking like the ones that you always like. Every military bag has the same plastic ones, but I don't know why I feel like those ones are more heavy duty than the black ones. Now that could just be a really bad mindset on my part due to the fact that it's like the tan
like
buckle,
this?
and that's almost always what they use.
Cliff,
Yeah, like those ones.
yeah, this is my military bag. This is one of them.
Yeah, I feel like me personally, I feel like due to the fact that it is for the military, they make them to a higher standard than the
This
black.
one is actually the one off of my Light Fighter One military tent, which is the it is a military tent. So that's the strap for that. That's why I got them on here.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I just feel like those ones are made out of better material.
Oh, they're really good buckles. Don't get me wrong.
I got some short ones. I might have to do a little bit more research onto these to see if I can't get what I'm looking for, and then have to buy a bag.
They should have replacement buckles available because most military stuff has replacement buckles and things in case stuff breaks. So they do break in the field.
Yeah. Well, all of those plastic ones, they do have a wear and tear value. So
There should be an MSN number somewhere about those because
if I can find buckles with an MSN number, I will buy a lot of them damn things. Not a lot, like a full like standard lot. Like if they sell them in a bag of 100, I'll buy the whole damn bag. I'm not talking like a whole case of like 4,000 because there ain't no way in hell I'm going to sit there and make 4,000 freaking bracelets. I could. Whether or not I actually sell or make any money off them is a whole other pancake.
What about these ones, Cliffy?
Oh, those are the oh god, what the hell are the name of those things? Those are the high end buckles. I think each one of them buckles is like $8.
oh,
Do you reckon
Cliff,
I'd be alright?
Cliff.
For if you want to make that as a connection point, I can work with that.
But do you reckon
Okay,
that would? Hang on, Colin. Do you reckon
Sorry.
that it will be sturdy enough, but because the two clasps are on the side, and I'm guessing you push them in.
Yeah,
that-
those ones are. I forgot the name of those buckles. There's a lot of people that I've seen over on the YouTube colonies that I used to follow. Well, I still follow them, a lot of them. I'm trying to remember the name of the buckle specifically, but yeah, there's a lot of companies that do they make them with the nylon, like a 2.5 or 2 inch webbing nylon or nylon webbing.
Yep.
And almost everybody that has bought one of that with that particular buckle has never had a problem with it.
But what my concern would be is if the two sides were pushed in for whatever reason, it'll come off. So do you think it's should be used on like a lead or a harness collar?
Now, on that one, okay, I physically cannot say whether or not it would be good or bad due to the fact that I do not know what the break strength is on the connection point. If it's under a certain stress, if it just breaks off and pops open. I think it's what it's called a Cobra buckle if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, metal Cobra buckles, because that's a harness that has it on.
Yeah. Well, see, okay, so those ones work a really interesting way. The only way, as far as I know, the only way to open those damn things is to squeeze or depress the two little side prongs. And that is the only way that shit releases.
Okay.
So
Well, I'll let you choose what you want to use for connections. Just make sure it's heavy
Amanda,
duty
that's not how that works. If you want
Can you come?
if you want that connection or buckle for booster, let me know. I will purchase something. Now, do keep in mind, if you actually look at the prices on Cobra buckles, they do get a bit pricey. But
I
again,
don't mind paying the price if it's going to last and it's going to do its job.
yeah, I think I might have to go with a short version so it's not super long, because I think the longer it is or the wider the buckle connection, the weaker the weaker you have on that. So I might have to go with the standard short Coyote buckle.
Yeah.
Which, mind you, there's the military version, which that's on Temu for $5. No, thank you. There's the actual standard Coyote or Cobra buckle, which is about $30. Not a problem. Like I said, I can work with this. Everything will be priced accordingly.
Yeah.
Everything we will work on pricing over a couple of days if we have to, and then we'll see what the basic set price is, and then we'll go from there.
All right.
So give me a second call. So whatever you want for connection points or harness connections, just have dialogue with me. Even if we have to do a phone call on Instagram, we can do that.
Yeah.
We can work something out. Rob,
no
same
worries.
with you. Whatever, Lori as well. If you guys want me to make something for you, I can do that.
That's the NSN number.
That looks like a Coyote buckle, actually.
Give me a second here.
That looks like the replacement kits.
It is.
Replacement kit won't work so well for this because I don't want anything with a slit in it that will actually potentially have. Okay, so the replacement kit works great if you have a pack, you have a broken buckle on. None of those for the application that I need. That is not going to be a viable option due to the fact that we have now. This is the reason
That's
why.
the standard U.S. military version. They do have the Cobra ones listed as well.
Due to the fact that those have that split in between the connection points for one side, that's essentially so you can slip that into the fold over or the lock, I guess the tag end, that you can slide that in. When you're on a webbing, that's not a problem because there's no singular stress point.
I can't tell you how many times I needed that particular set, and they didn't offer them when I was needing them.
Well, they
That
do
really
now.
I understand. That webbing, like I said, because of that particular split in the back end, that is designed to go into something that's already got a loop in it to make it easier to replace.
Like that.
The other end is to where you have your tensioner or where you have your tag end line, so that you can just weave that in there and then just pull it tight. But again, for paracord bracelet, unfortunately, that particular connection wouldn't. The only one that would work out of that entire set is that big fat one at the top middle.
Yeah, I think that one right there actually is. It comes apart, for you can do that. Let me see if it shows a picture of it coming apart. I don't know.
Yeah, they can. What Rob said, they can be. Those are kind of similar design for like Molly attachment. If you have that particular vertical
right
webbing.
there is what you're talking about.
Yeah, that big fat one in the middle. That is a solid connector. See, those ones would not work for the application I need.
I understand that.
The other side would be fine. It's just that the side with that slit in there that's designed to allow you to slip that onto the webbing for paracord is a horrible, horrible idea, unless under one circumstance you actually have like a 1/2 inch or 3/4 inch piece of webbing that's already been sewn that has paracord in it that you can work with from there.
Right.
I do like those Cobra clasps, so
I can work with this however you guys want to work with me on this. I can work with that. Again, just keep in mind it will take some time.
I don't mind.
Okay, I put my stuff back in my bag.
In the winter time, I will have a little bit more freedom because unfortunately I will not be able to do anything outside other than maintain the stuff in my greenhouse, which usually only takes me about 20 to 30 minutes. Aside from that, I'm basically going to be stuck inside from 6 p.m. to whenever the hell my ass gets up to work in the next morning. But I'd be more than happy to work with people. Just give me time and I can work on that. I've got a partial setup over here that I can work with. But again, I can work with everything at the moment. I have one main paracord project I got to work on, but that's only to replace one that's already been used. I just have to get with said individual, make sure I've got the right phone number for him, and then potentially get the right mailing address. Even if it's an appeal box, I've got to make one for him, because I've actually made, so far I've made a paracord bracelet for them and they've actually used it. So I have to, as promised, I told them if you ever have to use it, I will remake one for you.
Yeah. All right. Well, I sent you a screenshot of the clasp. It's from Wolf Noosa. It's an Australian brand, but just something along the lines of that.
Okay, yeah. So it's basically the Cobra buckle. I can work with finding something like that, and
Yeah.
I shouldn't have any issues working with the. Like I said, I've seen people use these connection points, and everybody that's had a Cobra buckle has never complained about it breaking open
Yeah.
under any form of weight load. And I see a lot of people use these for EDC belts. They'll put their pew harnesses on there, sidearms, whatever you name it. Nobody has ever complained about them buckles.
Just don't forget, I need a metal ring, like a keychain ring, put on there so I can attach boosters, registration tags, and name tag and that.
Yeah, I can work with that. That won't even be a problem.
Okay.
Like I
Who's
said,
just going to be the best dressed dog in your area?
he's going to be the most shift hits the fan prepared dog.
Yes.
Well, if you think is, you figure out a way to, we could hook it up to a harness where you could wear a little pack on his back. Then
He can't wear packs on his back, Colin, because of his back.
Ah, that's too bad.
Yeah.
Not a
He
barrel
hurt his
under
back.
a chin like a Saint Bernard.
No, I will take the weight of what he needs if shit hits the fan, sort of thing.
Worst comes to shove, if that case's scenario actually arises, if he's got the body harness that you normally have, plus my collars or my collar or whatnot in the lead, honestly, you can just attach like a small like cart or pack, not a pack, but like a small pack cart.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
That no problem. Like you can get like a gorilla cart or one of those like collapsible, like they call them, they're designed for children. I don't know why they designed them for children, but they're like those accordion carts. They have the four wheels and they're like little, essentially looks like a compressible wagon. Usually has the like 12 inch or 14 inch sides. Usually comes in like nylon. You can buy those at like most places. And yeah, you can throw one of those on there. You can attach it. You can attach that to him, and he'll drag that bastard around everywhere.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can easily work something out. Like I said, just going to take me time to get the.
Well, now we've got
Right.
one color picked out, and also the connection of the collar. We're getting there.
Yeah, we'll we'll get talking personally at some point, and we'll get everything 100% finalized. I'll get a list down of what I need to buy, and then I can go from there.
Well, I mean, the one thing I wanted is like least be your worries because I mean, won't need it till next year anyway because I can get by with what I've got. I was going to have a new sling made for my rifle, but
Yeah, I can do that.
But like I said, everybody else before me, I'm last on the list.
The only thing, because I know there's somebody else that I owe a sling to, and I cannot remember for the life of me who the hell it was.
Well, I said I would show you, but I can't show you.
Well, here's the thing. So on that one, Colin, the only thing that I would need from you, aside from shipping and handling, is either on your end the purchase of said connections for said rifle, or you giving me 100% detailed accuracy on the connection points that you want so I can purchase them and go from there.
Or I could send you the sling that I have with all the connections on it. You can just use that.
Even that'll work, and then you just tell me how long you want the damn thing, and I can go from there.
Right.
Most likely, the easiest weave that I'm going to be forward on this one, is going to be the Cobra weave.
I have no issues with. I mean, I'm wearing one now, so don't worry about it.
And I can probably get that entire sling done in 30 minutes.
But like I said, I'll have to show you once we're off in the green room.
As long as you're not physically showing the pew pew on here, it doesn't matter.
It's attached. I don't want to take it off right now.
Okay, then yeah, we'll have to do that afterwards. Yeah, so even Grace knows this. The collapsible wagons. Oops, I almost hit the wrong fucking button.
Oh, just to let you know, Cliff, my guy Nick showed up and picked up the keys for the car already.
Oh, good.
Already came by earlier?
Yep. I told you he's good. I mean, he's on the ball.
So let's do this just for Amanda's thingy here. So these ones here is what we're talking about, Amanda. Is this thing here?
Yeah,
Those are
yeah.
awesome. I have one.
So if absolutely necessary, you can just run a couple of like connection cables off the side here, and Booster can easily drag that around. If he's got an issue with weight problems, this is a lot easier to drag around. Now, mind you, this is only going to be for like asphalt and maybe like light gravel.
They do have ones with air in the tires versions.
Yeah, but you're still not going to want to like trek through the bush with something like this because that's going to get stuck on everything.
No, the ones with the air in the tires, they ride a lot better.
Now they've got a fat version, which is almost $160 on Amazon. Actually, yeah, it's Amazon. This is a heavy duty one. This thing looks like it's got like 5-inch wide wheels with almost a 500-pound capacity. Here's an image of this dude dragging his crap on snow. No, it's not dragging it on snow. It's just sitting on snow. But, yeah. Going back to paracord stuff, yeah, I can easily, like I said, I can easily work with this. I mean, what's really funny is the one that, I'll just straight say it. Tyler was the one that actually I made a paracord bracelet for, and he actually had to use it one time. So he destroyed his paracord bracelet. And so
I remember that.
I still owe him right now. I still owe him one. I just have to get the proper information and shipping details, and I got to get that back out to him. He took that apart because he needed paracord for something for a camp out, and he didn't have any. He forgot all his paracord, and the only thing he had on him was that damn bracelet.
I'm gonna talk to Tyler soon, Cliff, because I need to have him make a sheet for this for me. I don't have a sheet for
that'll be easy.
But I need one I can wear on my left side, not my right.
Oh my God, Grace! I have not seen him in a hot minute.
I haven't heard of Coquest in a hot minute.
Like, he used to pop in here every once in a while, and I used to see him a lot on Joe's channel. I haven't seen much from KK in a while, but yeah. So essentially, Tyler even told me, he's like, I went to a camp out and I completely forgot my paracord, like for some stuff, and I had to take apart the bracelet. I said, well, how'd the bracelet hold? He's like, I had more than enough paracord on that bracelet to do what I needed. And the funny thing is, he tells me, he goes, there was even a couple of zip ties in there. And I said, zip ties? And I completely spaced that when I made that bracelet. I put like, I think it was 2 or 4 6-inch zip ties. Little ones. Just little tiny zip ties. I put, I think, 2 or 4 of them in there. Just because I was bored, and I was like, oh, you might as well have some zip ties for it, because you never know what you're going to need a zip tie for.
And he used them.
I think he was more shocked that the zip ties were in there.
But he still used them.
I think he did. So I got to get with him. I got to have him resend me, if he can send me back the buckles, because I think when I made that one, I did it out of the metal buckle as well. So I got to get with him. I got to have him, if he can send me the buckles, or send me the connection points, I will remake him another bracelet. He just has to send me the, actually, fuck, I think I have the original detail. I think it was like 7.5 inches for that.
Well, he's going to be working at a Renaissance fair next month. I could stop in and ask him, talk to him about it.
I'll just message him on whatever.
Well, I'm going to see him in person. So I got to see him about a shoot for that thing anyway. So there would be no biggie for me because I'm going to be there in person.
Yeah, so I'll get with him on that.
I can tell him to contact you.
Yeah, you can be third-party contact if you want. Just let him know that I need to get a hold of him.
I can do that.
Remaking him a bracelet. Because I told him after he used that one, I was like, I'll just send me the stuff, dude, and I'll remake you another one.
Like I said, I'll talk to him. Does he have your address?
Yeah, he should have. I sent it to him. That's
well, I mean, a lot of things have happened since then, so I wasn't sure.
I'm pretty sure he still has it.
Okay.
Yeah, I was actually going to do the same thing, Brace. I was going to send him another one with zip ties, and I might even integrate a little bit of fishing cord in there just because. Why the hell not?
I think he'd appreciate it.
Because, I mean, I can easily run fishing cord or, at least a little bit of fishing line and then like 1 or 2 connection points for the fishing line. I won't send him any fishing hooks because that's going to be a weird one in paracord, but I can probably work with something.
Well, I have an idea about something for Ian's. He graduates this year.
Okay.
And I'd like to get something for him that he'd appreciate.
Well, here's the thing. Before that happens, ask Ian physically if he would like a specially made paracord bracelet.
Okay, when I see him on Friday, I'll ask him.
If he does, have a decent conversation on what colors he wants, if there's any specific type that he wants.
I'll take him to the sites you mentioned, and I have him look at them. Then also, if one on my next live that you're on and he's here, you can talk to him yourself, and we'll go from there. But it doesn't necessarily be on live. It could be before or after. Doesn't matter. He doesn't sleep anyway, so he might be able to.
I never do.
So you can talk to him then and get your own opinion, for what he says and everything else. Because that's me fully funding that one. You just whatever he wants.
That one, if it's a graduation party or if it's a graduation gift, I have no problems fronting the money for that particular send out. Because most likely, whatever colors he chooses, I can almost guarantee I already have that color.
And you know what colors he usually wears?
Green.
Camouflage.
I have that. I've got camo.
Now the style and everything else. That's all on him.
Even if you have
what he was going to say, but style.
Because I know camouflage comes in numerous patterns. If he's got a specific camouflage pattern he would like, get with him, find out which one he wants, let me know, and if I have to, I will buy the hank of paracord. It's not going to. I
have no problem paying for it either. So it's for him. It's one of the few things I know he'll probably wear readily.
But again, like I said, just give me the information on that one, and that one will be on me. That will be a graduation gift. It's not something that I'm going to be like, hey, you owe me like $30 for this one. No, that
Yeah,
one will
like I
be
said, I was
all
going
on
to buy
my.
it for that way. It's not it's I want to give it myself from him to him. But I guess if you want to do it, that's fine. Yeah, we'll get together.
We'll just say it this way: it is a commissioned graduation gift made by myself, as as a gift from you. So it won't necessarily be a gift from me. We'll say it's a commissioned graduation gift from yourself. I just happen to be the one making it.
He knows I wear mine every day, and I think he'd really appreciate it because he knows you coming from you and everything.
But here's the thing.
Uncle.
Let me ask you on this one. Him seeing you wear that one every day, does he comment on it all the time? Or does he say anything like remotely, be like, hey, I wouldn't mind having something like that myself?
He's mentioned it from time to time, not like every day, because he's got his mind on lots of other things because he is what he is.
Teenagers scattered, they're like caffeinated ferrets.
And he's even more to the nth degree due to his conditions. But yeah, but I will talk to him and see what he says, and we'll go from there.
Yep. Yeah.
And that's all I can say about that particular subject now.
That's fine with me. Like I said, I can work with something on that one. I mean, I have no problem.
I think he'd appreciate it, but I'm not. I've got to talk to him, see if he'd, something that he'd be interested in. If he is, full bore, whole all head full type of thing.
Yeah, it'll be what it's going to be. Like I said, I have no problem fronting.
The thing is, personally, I don't care. I think your best, whatever you think is best would be cool. But the thing is, like I said, I got to talk to him first, and I think he'd really appreciate it because it's coming from you. But we'll have to wait and see. He's not here today because he went home today.
Understandable.
So otherwise, I would just say, "Hey, Ian, come here," and then we just talk.
Right. And I know at this point in time that Ian is like, kind of like, this week I'll be over there, but for the next 3 weeks I may or may not be over there.
Exactly, because he's 18. He's got a right.
Like every other week, it was like either every weekend or every other weekend he was there. And now at this point, it's like, I don't know whether or not Ian is or isn't there unless you physically tell me.
He said he's definitely coming next week because we're planning on going hunting.
Okay.
So, which is one of the reasons we were discussing, slings and things like that, because he wants a 22 that's not a air rifle.
Okay.
Because he has the 22 air rifle, the Beeman. It's a dual caliber thing, but he does not like the fact that it's a break barrel.
Yeah, single shot. So you want something that's got a little bit more bang for its buck.
Yep.
What?
I mean, the kid is one hell of a shot. I mean, he got a rabbit in the head twice with 2 different rifles, an air rifle and a regular 22 on the run.
Amanda, there's a spider on the wall.
No, there's not.
There's a lizard back there.
There's a what?
It's a funny looking spider.
On the wall, climbing up the wall.
There's nothing.
Right there.
Right there. Right there.
Yeah.
There's nothing there.
Prove it.
Paying attention.
No, higher. By the shelf.
Yeah,
That's it.
That reminds me of one of those Blake spiders. I still have 5 people watching after almost damn near 4 hours.
I was late, so
What?
I had a reason.
What?
You had a physical like
What?
legit reason.
What?
Like I said, I had no way of contacting Andy, but barely getting able to get hold of Jenny and Nick.
What did that get over there?
I was actually on the phone with Nick when the freaking car stopped running.
Oh, that sucks.
Well, if I'm going to be on the phone with somebody, at least I was on the phone with the mechanic who was going to be working on it in the first place.
Gotcha.
But him and his girlfriend or wife or whatever are working on it right now. So
Yeah, right now
they're
that's
going to get it running and
the
bring it here, or they're going to do something. We're going to figure out a way to get it home somehow.
What's this?
or they can work on it eventually.
What?
And while that we're trying to save up the money to get her car fixed, I will get my truck 100% roadworthy, where Jenny can take it to and from work. Until then, so we're at least have one fully functional vehicle going.
Okay.
But I would still say I would still rather be in my truck because I love to be not having to worry about hitting my head getting into the freaking car. Because her Pontiac Grand Prix sucks.
Actually, Pontiac's a pretty decent vehicle. You just got to get the kinks worked out of it, and then that's a fairly reliable.
Well, the thing is, just trying to get into it is my issue, because my body is tall sitting down. Even when I get my legs in, I have to bend my head way down and sideways to get myself into the cab.
Yeah, happens. It's like trying to get into an MG Midget or a freaking Geo Tracker.
It's not meant for somebody with a tall upper body. My legs are short, but the rest of me's tall.
Yeah, some of the vehicles are just not designed for people over 5'5".
Well, Jenny's 5'4", so it's perfect for her.
Yeah, like I said, 5'5". Most of those vehicles are.
I'm 5'8" and a little bit, so I'm not as tall as you guys. But Blake's my.
You weren't that much shorter than me when we met, so it's not that bad.
I'm only 4 inches shorter, but
I'm 6 foot.
Yeah, I'm 5'8". 4 inches shorter.
4 inches. Yeah, you're right. That's a
Now,
man.
Blake is my height, so
Man, duh.
I haven't seen Blake in here in a little bit.
Well, again, he was playing Super Mario Brothers, so he probably freaking passed out already.
Or he forgot that he was on.
Or his phone died, because we all know that boy does not charge his damn phone for squat.
Always
Nope.
keep spare chargers with you.
I feel like every time he pops onto one of these lives, his phone is like 20%, like no matter what, and then he just like goes until it's dead.
I mean, I carry, like, this is my backup battery, which like is only like a 4,000 milliamp.
That's like half of a phone charge.
And I've got this one, which has got 26,800 milliamps. You know, I keep my phone charged most of the time as all as I can.
Boobs turn. Doggo butt.
Bongos.
Doggo bongo?
Bongos.
Dongos.
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 Yeah, it's possibly, Grace, that his phone is 100% dead.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. His phone always, like, I swear to God, every time he pops onto these lives, his phone is always below or like at 20%.
Now, does he use his phone for work? Which would make sense if that was the case. So I know Scott's has the same problem. SD Mountain Man, he has the same issue because he's on his phone constantly for work.
Yeah, that makes sense. But I mean, majority of the people, if you're that dedicated to your job, you usually have two phones. You have one personal phone and one for work.
Yeah. Now, what does Blake do for a living now? Because I know he changed jobs.
Still, no, he's still, if I'm not mistaken, he's still an electrician. Or
I
still
wasn't
does
sure.
electrical work.
I know he switched businesses, I think.
I think he was just waiting for more work to come through.
Yeah. Because I know that Scott does pest control, like Jason did. Dang it, my niece.
Jason still technically does pest control to a certain extent. But
Yeah, I know.
he's not
He's
really
proud of doing that too.
licensed for it.
He's not licensed in the state of Texas.
Yeah. Well, he's not technically licensed in the state of Arizona either.
Oh, that expired?
Oh, yeah. Those licenses don't last for forever.
Oh.
It's like everything else. You do have to actually renew them every couple of years.
You're right, Grace. If it is for work, he does have to keep it charged. But I don't. Then it's probably not his work phone.
So yeah. So I think at this point we're at 4 hours. I think I'm going to go ahead and end this here shortly because I'm getting tired. And
I got things to do.
I know Amanda has to go and do laundry and some other things.
Yep. Usual
Okay,
Sunday.
Cliff, are you working on Monday?
Yes.
Memorial Weekend, Labor.
Just because it's a holiday doesn't mean I don't work.
Be right back.
That would be his mechanic.
Yep. Hopefully it's good news.
I do hope so. So yeah, on that note, so for those of you who I will be working with over the next couple of months, probably till like January or February, shoot me a message on Instagram or whatnot, and we can go work out some details. Amanda, you and me are working on details as we speak.
Yep.
But when I get to a certain point where I can actually start 100% just focusing on that one, because basically once it comes winter time, I'm going to get off of work. It's going to be dark. I ain't going to have nothing to do anyway.
Yeah.
So when that time frame comes around, we will start working on projects. And these will be what I will consider commissioned projects. So it's not something like, oh, I'll get to it when I get to it. It's going to be essentially a paid project. So I will have to basically work on getting it finished so we can get, everything squared away.
Yeah.
And from the sounds of it, it looks like I'm currently booked for about 4 commissioned paracord projects, according to the chat, in the last 30 minutes. So I will be getting that worked out. Like I said, I have a ton of paracord. I guess I can throw a short video out there at one point saying that, hey, for those of you that I'm doing a commission project for, I will be doing a live broadcast on this specific date. If you want something commissioned, I will be showcasing the colors that I have. If you would like something out of this color scheme or another color scheme, let me know.
Yeah.
This way I can get the appropriate colors during a shorter time frame, instead of being like, hey, can you make me something out of this color, and then me having to wait, get the color, waiting a week to get the color in, and then having to start working on it then. So far from like what I'm looking at for the box, I'm actually fairly happy at some of the colors. Now, I know at least 2 of the colors I got in that box are repeats from other mystery boxes that I've gotten from, or from the what they consider blemish cordage. It's really, what's really funny is I have like 3 or 4 hanks of this neon green that I was going to do a paracord project for. Oh God. Oh shit, Travis and Maverick. So I bought like the colors for makeup stuff for them. I just never got around to doing it. I feel like this brown camo one I have, and I swear I have this like gray camo type Marpat pattern. So like these two, I feel like I already have 2 bundles of these, or like 1 or 2 of each. So I'll just go for the green and the red. I know specifically I have those colors.
You just have to go through all your stocks to figure out what you have and what you need. And
I just noticed this random ass little mini spool. I think there's like 25 feet of glow in the dark cord on this little bastard. Look at that. That thing's almost damn near empty.
it's tiny.
Versus, oh shit, I got 3 of these fuckers.
You got 3.
Like, these 2 here are damn near full rolls. There's probably actually, this one here is a full roll. This one's probably missing about 25 feet. I'd say that one's probably missing about 25 to maybe 50 feet. And then this little tiny guy right here has probably got 25 feet max on it. Now, again, mind you, this was a glow in the dark mystery box, and it
Yeah.
says the paracord is random. So it could be 5 feet, could be 100 feet, anywhere between those two numbers.
Yeah.
That's what it's going to be. And I have a bundle of this stuff somewhere. I will have to look at the actual main bundle, but I think these are normally about 150 feet for like
Yep.
a full bundle. So I think this is the only one that's almost 100% the full
Full.
length, and the rest of them are kind of just short a little bit, except for this little tiny ass half-ass one, which I can easily work that into something, right? Bonus cordage. See, and that's the funny thing. You would think that with companies like this, after spending a certain amount of money on these guys. Well, here's the funny thing, Grace. I went through the box, and the only two I saw were these ones, and I keep finding random extra reels of this stuff.
You need to get it all out.
I feel like I should just dump it on the floor and see what the hell I have, but I know
Yeah.
I went through that box already twice. But the honestly the ones that I'm really looking forward to working with, like me personally, are these two. I know specific for a fact
That bottom
I'm
one
gonna
looks
have these
cool.
two colors.
That bottom one looks cool.
Yeah, this one's a weird one. I'm looking forward to making an interesting bracelet out of that one. But I guarantee, I almost positive I have these two colors somewhere in another box.
Yeah.
But it's the fact that I have what looks to be about 3, maybe 400 feet of glow in the dark cord. I can easily make a glow in the dark paracord bracelet. Would not even phase me on the amount of shit that I have.
Well, when you do my pink anklet, you can always throw some glow in the dark through it.
And then again, I have
Cliffy, I know you
this
heard it.
random one, which is 2 different colors. I have to separate that to see what I have for each.
He's ignoring me, Grace.
No, I'm not. This one is a green and purple, which I didn't notice at first. I thought it was
Is it
black
yellow?
and purple. Or I thought it
Is
was
there
green
yellow
and
in it?
black. No, the other one is it's like camouflage, like coyote tan camo. But this one here is like a green and purple.
Ah,
And then again
looks
on this
yellow
one,
to me.
that one is black and checkered green, which really funny thing is I have a bit of orange in here, which may or may not have been, like, that's the only thing. I have a tag end of orange is like 2 inches, which is strange. And then I have like the dark green. I don't know. I'm going to make some interesting stuff out of this shit. Somebody might get a 3-colored bracelet that's just randomly one piece. It's going to be interesting. Like I said, the only reason why I bought this stuff was because, again, 1, it's on sale, and 2, I actually have some, like, I want to start doing more paracord stuff.
Yeah.
If y'all can give me just a brief moment, again, I have to go see a man about a bush.
Okay.
Ooh, you guys are still awake.
He did say, Grace, that he would make me a bracelet or an anklet in the color he hates, which is the pink. He did say it. It's on live. He said it. Gonna hold him to that. Just throw a little bit of glow in the dark in there so I don't get lost. Yes! You can back me up then, Grace. You can back me up. Makes me laugh. It's just it's a color. That's all it is. It's just a color. But he hates it. Yep, that you are, Grace. You're my star witness.
I do have a tag on that one's kind of black. It's interesting.
What
It's a
color is
weird
that one?
blue color. I am not, again, ignoring her. Shut up, Grace.
No.
Stop giving me shit.
It was more for the fact that in your life, and I have Grace as a witness, you said that because I'm doing Booster's collar and that, commissioning you to do it, that you would actually make me a pink anklet or a bracelet.
Yes, because I have the color, despite the fact that I hate the color pink, and I hate working with the color pink, and I do not like the color pink, and I hate touching the color pink. Because I will make you a separate one.
Grace is my star witness. She heard you.
It's literally on the live. Unless I delete this live, that will be forever known as what I said.
Nope, because Grace is my witness. She heard you.
I'm just noticing this one. This one's an odd paracord. So I have, this
Make
is
yourself
freaking
bigger.
green. This is like a weird color green. But here's the funny thing. That is one end. I have another end here. And then I have this end here. So I have two random pieces of paracord.
Are you still live or not?
Yes, I'm
Yeah.
still live. And I have no idea how long this piece of green is. That could be 2 feet. It could be
Can you
6
pull it
inches. I
apart?
have no fucking idea.
The top, Cliff, just like pull it apart to see if there's like other
Well,
colours
I've got
in
news.
Your car is fixed?
No.
How?
there. Your car's dead.
Okay, I'm just going to say it. I'm already at 4.5. How fucked is it?
Engine needs replaced.
Oh, shit.
It's seized.
So it didn't have enough oil in it in the first place.
I topped off the oil yesterday. I mean, I checked it when it was cold. Brand new oil to the top. Nothing wrong with it. Today, done. I don't know what happened between then and now, but
Have you got any oil leaks on
That
like,
sounds
the
like an
floor
oil leak.
outside?
I have no idea. I don't know. I mean, Nick could not even get it to budge. And we're now looking to replace the engine. We can afford the new engine, but we're just going to have the time to get it done. We got to wait till payday. We got to figure out a way to get the car from where it's at to here. In the meanwhile, till we can get the money together to buy the new engine.
You're gonna have to fork out for a towing company to tow it, or find someone with a car trailer that can tow
That's
it.
one of the things we're working on. But I won't be able to afford a tow until like Friday. So
Yeah, you need
it's
your car
usually about
back before then.
$75 plus mileage, and that's going to be a bit.
Ask him if they'll take a bottle of whiskey as payment.
I don't have any more whiskey.
Ooh, well, you're screwed then.
Yes, I am.
You might be a SOL for a couple of days. Unless you can find a way to get Mike down there and have him help you tow that over to the house.
We can't
Or
even get it to
stop.
drive. The thing is dead.
Yeah, but if you can tow
Neutral.
it, put it in
I
neutral.
can't get it
and-
out of gear.
Oh shit! You're gonna
I
need a
can-
tow truck then.
It's going to need to be towed.
Yeah, you're going to need a flatbed at that point.
Yeah, because the engine is completely seized.
Yeah, but neutral doesn't put it in gear. Neutral just makes it free floating.
Yeah, but you got to get it out of gear.
I will say this: I have not tried it in neutral, so I can't tell you anything right now. But I'll talk to him when he comes to drop off the key, and we'll find out that. Because if we can figure out a way to just get a tow bar at the very least, and figure out a way to rent a tow bar where you can tow it behind a truck, something. But
Found the other end of it.
huh?
This
What was that?
paracord, I've got a weird.
Oh.
They knotted it together, so I have like this random ass piece.
Just a
like-
tiny piece of a different color.
Look at this. This is random. I got this one random, like 1.5 inch piece of green that is tied to this color, and that is where it's tied right there.
It's not even a good tie.
And it's like part of the green goes into the weaving of the like new color. So like it looks like 2, maybe 3 inches of this has that weird green color into it. And then it's like where they started to splice the new color in. That is so freaking weird.
All right. Well, I'm going to hop down. It is nearly 1 o'clock and I've got stuff I've got to get done. But I will be in touch with you, Cliffy.
That's where the splicing ends, right there. Yeah, I got you, Amanda. So
That is very weird.
I got a weird. It's like a 2-sector splice. So
Is
like,
it the center, like the middle, that
I don't know
the
what
rest
it is,
of it
but, like,
goes
here's
around?
the green. Here's where it starts going into the multicolor, and then this part here is where it starts going into the blue, orange, and looks like I don't know what the hell. It's like 4 different colors. So really, I just got to cut off about 4 or 5 inches, and I'm back to like the normal color. It's just so weird.
Alrighty, people. Love you all, and I will talk to you all later.
Yep, got you. Catch you later,
Grace.
Amanda.
See you, Colin.
Bye,
See
Mandy.
you, Jenny.
Be well. All right,
Always.
I'll wind this down. We'll get all this all squared away, and we'll get it all situated. But yeah, that is weird. I've never seen paracord that has multiple colors in it on one skein. So I think I have, from the looks of it, I think I have 2 random sections of paracord in here, because here's one end, as I was saying, and then I've got 2 ends here, like 2 separate ends, as you can physically see on screen. So I think I have 2 random pieces of paracord all squished into one. So that is really odd. So it's not going to be 100-footer, and I might have one section in here that's 25 feet and one section in here that's like 40 feet. It is so weird, though. I've never seen paracord like this. I can see why this stuff was on sale, and it's random.
Oh man. Ow.
Yeah, that definitely sucks about your car, Colin. I hope you can
No,
get
that's
that.
It is what it is. I just want Jenny to have a proper working vehicle.
Yeah, like I said, I hope you guys can get that squared away soon. And
But
Yeah.
right now, the engine part we can get. I'm not worried about that. Just right now, I'm just worried about, because it's the weekend, it's the holiday weekend, no less, and her vehicle's on a road, far from home. We just got to figure out a way to get it home. That's the issue.
yeah, gotcha. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I understand how that works. If you ain't got nobody to help you, you kind of got to figure out how to get it there.
I mean, I'm not even sure where I can rent a tow bar.
Sell again. You don't rent crowbars. How does your mechanic not have a crowbar?
No, tow bar.
Oh, tow bar. U-Haul.
Well, they're not open tomorrow.
They're not going to be open until Tuesday.
Exactly. And the car's going to be sitting there for 3 days.
Your mechanic doesn't have a flatbed to have that towed over there?
He just sold it.
Damn.
Yeah.
Wait, so is your car at the mechanic shop, or is it still on the side of the road?
Side of the road. Yeah. So we're like in between a rock and a hard place right now. And I'm trying to find one. So
That definitely sucks. That really does.
Harbor Freight sells one for $80. I don't know how well it would work, but I don't happen to have $80 on me right now, I'm sorry to say.
Yeah.
And Harbor Freight, I'm not even sure if it's open.
At this point, no, Harbor Freight's closed
Not
right now. They
tonight.
won't open
I
until
mean, I'm
like
talking about
8 or
like
10 in the
tomorrow.
morning. Oh, no, they'll be open tomorrow. It's not like they close for the weekend. They don't really close for holidays.
I would have to talk to Nick and see if it's a possibility, because if Harbor Freight has one, we can go to Harbor Freight, pick one up, and that kind of thing. And if it'll work getting the car home, that's all we need, But that's half the battle right there.
I don't know if it'd be easier or cheaper to get it to the house or to the actual mechanic shop.
He's right now. He's full up. His shop is full at the moment.
Okay, so it'd have to be. He would have
Here.
to take it to the. You would have to bring it to your house, and then you would have to do an in-home visit.
Yeah, because he actually is from Des Moines. So he drove all the way from Des Moines to pick up our keys to go all the way up to Marshalltown. He's like I said, he's like one of the best guys I've ever met.
That's
So-
like a 2 or 3 hour drive.
Exactly. And like I said, I want him to work on it. But I got to ask him if a tow bar would work as well as a trailer. But due to the fact that the engine's seized, I don't know.
Yeah, if the engine seized, you're not going to get even in neutral, because the neutral just basically means it's not in gear. If the engine is seized, you're not going to have. Well, no, the only thing you can do after that is a drivetrain disconnect. You have to take the whole drivetrain off. That way, you can at least get the.
If I get him in neutral, that should be fine.
Getting into neutral, now that I think about it, is neutral only works when it's not in gear. Even if it's not in gear, the problem is your engine is seized. You do not have any physical motion through the drivetrain.
Because it's a front wheel drive, which is the only problem I'm really worried about.
Yeah, so you're gonna have to do a drivetrain disconnect and have the front end on the tow dolly or whatnot. So you're gonna have to physically take the drivetrain off, or the drive shaft,
Right.
in order to get that vehicle to move.
Well, I'll talk to him about it when he comes here to drop off the keys. He'll be here probably in about 20 minutes, if not sooner.
Okay, so yeah, I guess at this point it'll be a good time to end it. There's not very many people watching here. I think the only ones here are you, me, and Grace, and maybe Rob. I have no idea who's
Which
left.
Rob?
That's a good damn question. I like freaking 3 of them. But anyways, yeah, might as well. This is as good as time as any to end this, because it's already 11 o'clock my time, and
Yeah, it's after midnight here.
Yep. So.
And I wanted to show you something offline before we.
Oh, yep. So let me go ahead and end this here, folks. For those of you who are joining me tonight for this 4.5 hour stream, I thank you very much.
By the way, that's your
Appreciate
second
it
one
on
in a
the
row.
Views and everything else. Just don't do me a favor on the way out. Hit that thumbs up, just to let YouTube know that you still like watching me. But anyways, Grace, Colin, Amanda, everyone else that was here, Rob, Lori,
Jenny's still awake. She can say hi to
Blake,
them.
Jenny. All right. Well, Jenny, I figured
just
she'd
say good night,
pass out
hon.
now. Molly, Jason, God, you have a lot of people here tonight on drops. Thank you guys again thank you guys once more for joining us. This is gonna be Fox and Outdoors signing off. You guys have a good one. I'll catch you next week. Have a fun Labor Day weekend, and don't do anything I would do. Catch you guys on the flip side.